All right, hello everybody. Jump scaring in over the music right as it's getting quiet. How's it going, everybody? What's up? How's everybody doing? Hello, everybody. What's up, Helco? Hello, world. Hello, everybody. All right, I'm just making sure everything's working correctly. It looks like it is. So we can kick on in. Yo, what's up, everyone? How's it going? It's Grove Super PNW here today. My hat's uneven. I haven't worn this hat in a really long time. I need to like curve it. Boom. It's a little better. Here, maybe we'll curve it on stream. How's everybody doing today? Welcome. Grove Super PNW broadcast. We're live. We're not live as often as we should be right now, but we're getting to it, guys. We're turning a new leaf. We got good news this weekend with a amazing Super Bowl win by our Seattle Seahawks. Yes. Who would have thought that that game would go out the way that it did? Very incredible. So many field goals, completely on both sides, a defensive game. Woo! It was a fun Super Bowl. Who doesn't like seeing the Patriots just get spanked on the field? Hope everybody's doing great today. I'm Grove Super PNW. Like I said, trying to get this old hat. Hang on a sec. I think there might be like a little tag in it. Oh, yo, I need a haircut so bad, you guys. Coming up this week, I promise. I think I got like a little tag in here that needs to go. Ugh. God, that sucks. You get some phrase in your hat and they start like poking at your head, especially with headphones on. But I like this hat. I think it's a cool hat, so I'm gonna wear it. Hope everybody's having an awesome time out there. Hope everybody had a good weekend. We're up, we're live, we're online. We're gonna be doing this more often. I'm so sorry that I've been so absent from you guys. I've had everything from like short vacations to family visits and doing IRL streams out and around town. So much going on recently. So now we're going to get back into the stream of things. Thanks to everybody who's been supporting the channel recently. As the title suggests, we're going to pot a couple of plants. We're just going to like kick off easy today, hanging out, doing some of the botany. I love playing with plants. So we're going to pot at least 3 of my Yamadori bonsai into some trainer pots, and then I've got 2 houseplants that I'm gonna put in. I've got another one that sprouted from just my yard that could probably use a quick trainer pot because I really like that pot and I need to free it up. But we got a couple of stragglers that just kind of flew in there and made their way into the bonsai collection. I don't pull trees and throw them away. Try and plant them and make them grow large. Because that's what we do here. We grow things, and we're going to grow this community even more. We're reaching out to even more people this month, and that's been amazing. Thank you, everybody, to our other platforms that have been jumping into the live streams and supporting and coming over here. Everybody supporting my small bakery that's closed right now, at Chef Lo-Fi. If you want to learn more about me and my background, you can check out at Chef Lo-Fi. We'll tell you pretty much everything about me. Former chef. Now I'm streaming games and working on bonsai and doing other cool stuff. Got my co-pilot here, Mally. Hey, what's up, Mally? She just had her dinner, so she's happy. Where's your ball? Huh? Go get your ball for everybody. Watch this, guys. She'll go get her favorite toy for everyone. You're gonna love it. It's adorable. And then as we do that, we're gonna get ready to start these plants. So hopefully everybody has a good relaxing time while we're putting down some plants. And then after that, we might be jumping into some new horror. I'm thinking that I might be playing, a little bit of a Bob Ross vibe, you guys. I've got, actually, check this out. Definitely one of my inspirations growing up, you guys. I know his company has totally gone against him since his passing, and that we shouldn't be buying the little like doodads and stuff that are from the Bob Ross company because he really doesn't support him. But I got a little Bob Ross. I got a little calendar back there that I flip every month too, and it changes to a different one. Maybe I'll put him up here. You guys can't see him right now, but he's chilling right there. I got a couple of cool little things hanging out. This holds my 20-sided die. right here. We like to throw a D20 at the start of every stream, see how things are gonna go. I don't have my downward camera set up. It's set up for the Bonsai project, but we are gonna have some Bob Ross like Bonsai content coming up. Let's do a quick D20 roll. I'm gonna roll one live. We got a 12. Let's see what the bot does. See if we beat 12. Yeah, rolled an ace. Rolled an 8. Guess what? Guess what? 12 place. 12 plus 8 is 20. So we rolled a combined 20. Ow! Beat the devil at it. My dice have been treating me pretty well recently. Hi all, my new chatters down there. How's it going, Poon? Welcome, Poon. It's good to have you here. We're going to be beating the devil out of Tormented Souls later, but first we're going to be planting a couple of trees, and we're just going to be chilling and hanging out for a little bit. So welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. If you feel like watching me plant a couple of trees, feel like hanging out, that's cool. If you want to tune in later for some gaming, that's cool too. I do a lot of variety stuff. I'm also out and about town doing IRL streams and things like that when I can, whenever there's an event going on. So if you feel like following the channel, please do. We are on YouTube, we're on Twitch, we got cool communities on both sides, and it's good to see y'all. Thank you for being here. So we rolled a combined D20. I'll count that. All right, so I got to get set up for some planting here. Let me see how these cameras are set up. Boom. Oh, I should have the move graphic up. Hang on a sec. Here. Let's try that again. Take 2. I'm still pretty new to the streaming space, so. Oh, that looks so much better, doesn't it? It's a little dark back there, but we can fix that. We'll get a little bit more lighting right on the area that we're going to be working on. And I can get rid of the BRB from last time. And I am getting into chat just a little bit there with the screen. So let's move just like that. Perfect. All right, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you everybody for being here. Should be a nice chill afternoon. I love Mondays. All right, let's set a couple of things up and get ready to put some plants down. Nice drinking some black coffee. Talking about beating the devil out of anybody. Seahawks beat the devil out of those Patriots yesterday, and it was delicious to watch. Born and raised in Seattle, lifelong Seahawks fan, always loved it. Let's see, we're gonna move up close, pretty much like there. And boy, it feels good to win. Let's see. All right, if we do that, pop on an overhead. And then I think we're gonna finagle the mic over this way so that hopefully you guys can hear me as best as possible. It's like right up in my stuff here. Ooh. So, if anybody is pouring in from the art channel, I'm pretty new over here. I'm usually streaming horror games and stuff, but we're doing some more art-based stuff today, I guess. Or maybe you could call it IRL. But either way, we're gonna be planting trees. Maybe IRL would be a better category. What do you guys think? We'll leave the chill music going for a little bit. All right, so let's show off our stock here. First off, we're working with Yamadori cherry tree. There's this cool farmer that we were picking cherries at his farm. And I asked him if I could dig up a couple of trees that were just kind of invasive or in the way, and he said, hell yeah. So he handed me a broken shovel, and I got that one out of the ground last year. I've got less hope for this one, although it did sprout a couple of leaves after it was extracted. And then this one happens to have a brand new nice lead coming off the bottom here. So that might hook off in 2 different directions in a cool way. Oh, sorry about the light, guys. Let me try and make that disappear. Kind of like this. Yeah, hopefully it's not too annoying. You guys can let me know. I can move stuff around. Hell yeah, Bob Ross vibes with trees. That's incredibly flattering. Thank you so much. I wish. Bob Ross, Bill Nye the Science Guy. I lived in this really rural area. I pretty much grew up on public television. I really support public television. And yeah, Bob Ross was always on there. I like to pop those videos on YouTube when I'm going to bed at night. Very relaxing. So I've got some gloves here. They're not my gardening gloves because that'll pick up too much dirt and make a huge ass mess out of my room. So, whoa, there it goes. My mic just went. My boom's giving out. Ooh. Nice catch. I was pushing to the limit. To the limit. All right, guys, hang on a sec. I gotta not break my PC while also getting my microphone back up. This might be a live fail, so stick around for just a minute. Make sure I don't bust my PC. Can you guys even see any of this? Now you can just see my head. Hang on. We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. We're chilling. We got this cheap mic boom. It's bent and everything, guys. If you feel like supporting the channel, drop a follow. You can sub over on Twitch if you feel like it. You can tip. Those type of things help me keep the channel together with some of this janky equipment I got. Got a really nice microphone and a really bad boom. All right, hang on a sec. And yeah, other proceeds just, you know, help me and my family out. Help me take care of my trees. Support the local, you know, nursery economy and things like that. I hope I'm going the right way. I think I'm tightening this up. Hang on. Technical difficulties. Damn. Come on, man. Come on, boom. I knew this boom was a mistake. Spent $200 on the microphone and then, I don't know, 30 bucks on the boom. I'm usually up next to my PC, so it doesn't have to stretch quite so far. Come on. I'm not gonna break my glass panel. I'm not gonna break my glass panel. I got this. I got this, chat. Confidence, confidence. This is a dex check right now. Dex check, dex check. Okay, look, we're lined up. Tightening up. Dex check. Okay, good. Gotta tighten this bad boy way up. We got this. See, this is where it started getting tough, and I started bending the little pin at the bottom. So I'm really trying to get on there tight. I also have one of my PS2 games blocking my way. Okay. Oh, that feels solid. I think we're in good now. Hang on. Okay. Okay, this has to be on solid. All right. Rock and roll, baby. Ha. Yeah. See? I'm a fixer. Boom. I gotta get used to where these cameras are. We got two of them. What's up, everybody? Hi to anyone who is just rolling in here. Hope you're having a great afternoon or morning or evening, wherever you're at. I know y'all are all over the world. Tuned in a little bit earlier today because a lot of the audience is over in Norway and the UK. And I want to kick it with the homies before y'all fall asleep. Because if I hop on at 7 or 8 in my time zone, you guys are all in bed. I don't blame you, but I have to stream to the night crawlers. I like the emotes. I scratched together just a few bucks from Twitch last year. Just a few bucks. It was my first 9 months. And I somehow got a paycheck from Twitch. And I was like, damn, that's sick. And I decided to give it all back to all the streamers that helped me out along the way. So shouts out to Tassadul and YG Chells and Orva the Blue Jay and Nub Zombie and everybody else for the inspiration and the technical help and all the other stuff. It is all owed to you guys. So I took that check from Twitch and I gave it back to all my friends of the channel through subs and bits to let you guys know I love you. Thank you so much. You know, to make a few bucks is dope. I could have gone and bought, you know, a new mic with it, but I'd much rather let you guys know that that you're all appreciated, because I didn't know what I was gonna do when I set out on this mission. Phoenix time zone. I lived in Phoenix about 1.5 years ago. I spent a couple years in Phoenix, and you know what? I worked at a whole bunch of farmers markets. So if you're a farmers market aficionado from the Phoenix area, you might know me. Phoenix is hot right now. It's still like I don't know, 68 degrees or something. When I get onto my TV at night, it thinks I still live in Phoenix, but I'm back up in the Pacific Northwest right now. But yeah, the TV thinks I'm still in Phoenix, so it shows me the temperatures down there. It is still warm, record-breaking heat, and unfortunately up here in the Northwest, it's been record-breaking heat as well. We've had a horrible, horrible snow year. But yeah, I lived in Phoenix proper. I worked in Phoenix proper. I used to work downtown as a marketing project manager, essentially. Top floor of a nice big skyscraper, and COVID came through and I lost my job, so I started baking for people, and I grew a bakery, an empanada shop, turned that into a frozen food production company because you could freeze the empanadas and sell them, and ended up selling a whole bunch of frozen food and also hot food on the street. Holy crap. If you're out there in Phoenix, then you know about this. You can fact check me here. When I was out there working as a pop-up restaurant in Phoenix, I was doing it at farmers markets and such. We were outside, and these farmers markets can go into the summer or even just hot times in the off seasons, and it's still 120 degrees outside. The heat will kill you. Yeah, let me tell you what I was doing. I had my pop-up restaurant. I started off just selling food to some friends until I got enough money to buy a big old grill and get a permit and a tent. And I started selling food at these farmers markets, and I was out in 122 degree weather over a 32-inch flat top, grilling up breakfast for people until about 1 o'clock when everything shuts down. Because everything has to shut down around 1 o'clock, otherwise everyone's gonna cook. Oh, and just a side note, this Yamadori cherry I picked up, it's in sand essentially. I picked it up right next to a canal, so it's pretty much just growing in sand, and that's a really good substrate for these new trees. So I'm gonna try and take advantage of that and keep as much of that sand as I can. Let me just grab one of these. Yeah, you know, if I could do the maybe if I've lowered my voice and slowed my tone a little bit, it would feel a little more Bob Rossi. And throw in just a few nice comments every now and then. I was speaking earlier about how I kind of grew up on things like Bob Ross and some Sesame Street when I was younger, and then other public television, Arthur, all the PBS shows. Oh. And I still like to flip on like the PBS channel and see what they're playing, because I like watching those retro like 90s public televisions, public television broadcasts. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. This is a good bit of sand, and I'm gonna be able to distribute it between these three when I plant it here. And I'm just gonna be mixing up in this little yogurt bowl. And I got this nice barky topsoil over here. You can kind of see it like that. It's dirt, but it's got a lot of bark and akadama, which is like essentially pumice or lava rock, because you want really hydrating soil on these plants. You do not want to drown them. You'll kill them. Just like the Phoenix heat will kill you. And it nearly did a couple of times. I've had heat stroke more than once. When I was grinding out at the farmers markets, that was literally the hardest work I've ever done in my life. I went from running multi-million-dollar marketing campaigns, you know, in a cushy office with food and air conditioning, to waking up at 4 a.m. and loading up my truck with propane and buckets of water and 200-pound grills. Okay, there's lots of nice, thin, fresh roots here that I want to protect. That's all new growth stuff, and that's why we're doing this here in the spring, is that we get a lot of new growth. Whoop. We get a lot of new growth on our different little saplings here. So this is a good time to transplant them. But one second, I gotta grab my apron. My car, oh dude, car battery? I got one better for you. Me and my girlfriend has a Santa Fe. And from the years that I was doing well at the bakery and we weren't shut down, there's a whole long story about how I got shut down in Phoenix, by the way. You can check out one of my VODs from a couple of days ago. And I was explaining it to everybody, and I kind of broke down a little bit, but you can kind of learn the whole story of why I had to leave Phoenix. I had a really shitty landlord. Somebody drove a car into my shop, and the landlord never fixed it. So I ended up having to hop around from like different kitchen to kitchen, and it was insanely hard because I've got, you know, thousands of pounds of equipment that I'm trying to move between bakeries and my garage, and it got insanely expensive trying to hop around these places after this landlord screwed me over big time. So we were kind of displaced for a while, and so I really just couldn't serve my customers the way that I knew I wanted to. So I had to take a step back, and we decided to move because we've wanted to move up to the Pacific Northwest again. I'm from here. Like I said, Seattle raised. We wanted to come back up to the Pacific Northwest at some point anyway. So it just kind of pushed us to do it a little bit faster. So in a way, it was a little bit of a blessing. And also looking at the economy right now, I have all of my bakery equipment and I'm 100% ready to hop in and start cooking again, but I cannot find a good spot to cook. It is absolutely impossible. Way too expensive, or they're places that, again, the landlord really doesn't care about the location. You know, I would point out some serious issues that would need to get fixed before I would move in, and they'd just be like, yeah, no, they're renting it as is. It's like, oh, I understand. Okay, guys, so there's a big thing here. As I'm taking this dealio apart, some of these real far off ones, I'm trying to just tuck back under because I want there to be a nice healthy root system right at the bottom of this little ball here. Nice healthy little root ball that's not too deep, but I want to get as close up as I can to show you guys a technique here, so maybe you learn a little bit of something as we're going about bonsai. So one of the, I guess, categories that you would judge a bonsai on are things like balance and shape and uniqueness and things like that, but common is called the nabari. So when you see a bonsai, you want to see a nice nabari. It's a Japanese term. A lot of people are probably saying, what's a nabari? The nabari is essentially the root flare. So what I did here was I dug a little bit, and this is really for the health of the tree. Oop, I almost knocked over my dirt. Oh, would have sucked. It's really for the health of the tree. I've got to get these roots showing. The top of the root spread right here, and right here, and right here. These roots are all going underground and doing their work, but we want these nice big branches exposed. It'll help them continue to thicken, they won't rot, and then as the tree matures, we'll get a nice root spread, and that's called a nabari. So that's one consideration. We've got a nice root ball with lots of small hairy roots there, because those are the ones that are really doing the work right now. Some of these longer roots aren't doing so much. It's this little ball of very fine roots right underneath, and this is nice and flat. This is gonna be a perfect candidate for one of these trainer pots, just like this. Excellent size. So now what I just want to do, it's got a nice healthy root ball here. I'm not going to mess with it too much except for removing one of these weeds here, because it's such a young tree. We've got years to wait until this becomes a full, you know, stylish bonsai. But we'll do what we can with it right now, and I like this. It seems like a good little root ball to drop in. So now I just got to get a substrate for it to sit around. And I collect little pieces of bark, and even lawn debris works pretty good. It's gonna turn into compost eventually. And a little secret I do, I'm a freak about drainage. Hey, we got stacks of emotes. Yeah. Thank you for participating. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having fun with the stream. So I like to take a few of these rocks. These trainer pots are cool because they automatically drain. You see there's like a mesh kind of built in. Whereas in like a normal bonsai pot, they're way up there, but they've got holes. Maybe I can show this one. They got holes like drilled into the bottom when they're made out of the clay. So these little plastic ones are easy to work with. And honestly, you know, I'm not a shill, but I might start throwing up a couple of affiliate links so that if you guys want to get into bonsai, you can find the way that I have researched pretty deeply to get like the cheapest supplies if you want to just get started and try it, or some really legit nice equipment if you start to really enjoy it more. You know, you got your cheap pots to start off in. You can get cheap trees and cheap plants and even free trees out of your yard like this. Start with some free trees out of your yard. Why not? There's moss growing everywhere. We got more bark back there. Let me see. I'm going to grab a little of this rooting hormone. This stuff really helps with transplants, repots, yamadoris, anything that I've like had to do any serious messing with. I like to put a little bit of this rooting hormone on there. And we're also going to be taking a lot of trimmings this year and dropping them in this rooting hormone. And all those trimmings are going to go into this egg container full of dirt. And if I'm lucky, I could get 24 clones of my big trees outside. I used to have a little cycle of them showing down in the corner of the OBS, but I took it away. I didn't want it to look too, you know, distracting, but there's like a little cycle. Oh, there's a little cycle of all my different trees that goes. So, you know, this is kind of a sloppy one. I got too much on here, but I'm just spreading it all around the root mass here. Make sure that that's nice and healthy. I'm also going to be putting little fertilizer baskets into everything. So all the bonsai will have a nice little fertilizer basket. This is pretty compact, so I'm just going to break it up a little bit so it doesn't drown the roots. And then here you guys can see a little bit. I got rocks. They're falling down, but I got some rocks right there. Those are going to sit right on top in a little pile. surrounded by some little pieces of bark. Make a little like campfire scene. It should look like the floor of the forest, honestly. You know, some rocks, some broken twigs, maybe a couple leaves that'll break down over time. Just a little bit of dirt on the sides there. Just to make sure this drains, because if it does not drain, it will drown. This dirt, this sand was doing pretty well with it, so I'll put a little bit of the sand into the mixture. Actually, this whole cup needs to get mixed up a bit. I think there was some topsoil at the bottom. What up, Tass? How you doing, dude? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're hanging around and planting some plants for a little bit. I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 4 tree projects and then 2 house plants that I have to get planted for my girlfriend really quick. Because they're gonna, she wants to take them into her office and she doesn't have the time, so I'm gonna plant those for her. But this is our first piece. This is a cherry tree. You'll get a better close-up of it in a minute. It's covered in rooting hormone right now, but last fall I was out picking cherries at a cherry farm, and I asked the owner, the farmer, I was like, hey man, can I grab a shovel and dig up a couple of these little random cherries that have just kind of like popped up everywhere random? And he was like, yeah dude, we don't need those. They have like 25-foot trees that are just full of Rainier cherries. If you guys haven't heard of Rainier cherries, they're some of the best cherries in the entire world. They're from the Seattle area. That's why they get the name like Mount Rainier. All right, so I think that I got this thing arranged pretty well. It's all about placement here, because I want it to grow in the right direction and do its thing so that it will obey in its next habitat. So I'm thinking I'm gonna turn it like this. Yeah, okay. There's kind of a rule of thirds. Tree? That's a stick. No. This is a tree. This is a tree. I have sticks. There's lots of sticks around here. Things that are broken off and things like that. So I got a stick right here. I even have a chopstick. Sticks are very useful in my trade. But this stick will be a tree someday. This is an art of patience. I really recommend this amazing book. If anybody can get their hands on it. It looks like a coffee table book. And it's just called Bonsai by Peter Chan. C-H-A-N. And he's like a world-renowned bonsai master. And I read his book from 1989. Hey, thanks for the sub, dude. Thank you. I can't believe it's been... Hey, I apologize to everyone and anyone who's subbed and followed that I haven't been more consistent. Oh, you guys, check it out for the sub. We got an isopod. An isopod just came out for the sub. I'll finish the thought. I want to say thank you, and I'm going to be more consistent. It's awfully unthoughtful of me to set up a stream, you know, and accept subs like that and only stream 9 days last month. I'm very sorry about that. We're going to do better. Check it out. We found an isopod. Oh, where'd it go? You fall? He's right here. I got nitrile gloves on, and these things have a tendency to roll up. Here, can you see him? There he is. He's gonna come around. There he is. We have an isopod. That's a very good sign. There's some different, really unusual signs when you're growing trees like this. And finding things like worms in isopod, aren't they? Do you want to name him? He'll live in our cherry tree. That's like a special event. That's a special event. We need to set something up for that on the stream. Special event. Isopod spotted. Alright, I'm just going to let him crawl down. And now he's back in. And I'm going to be very, very ginger with this. The tree is already placed. Oh, he's staying right up on top. He's king of the castle. He's legit doing like king of the hill stuff. He's hanging out right on top. He loves this. Or she. I don't really know the difference in identifying isopods. I suppose I should default to they. I love isopods, and guys, my favorite are the jumping spiders. I try to get shorts of the jumping spiders whenever I can, and guess what? Spring is sprung. The jumping spiders are going to be back out. Quick side note, I've got this little river rock here. I like to use stones to hold the tree in place, because sometimes wire can be tricky, especially in these smaller pots. If I put a stone right here and a stone right here, the tree's not going to move, but it will continue to get its root system right above it, which is good because we want shallow root system. So let me just pull this up a little more. Maybe it'll give a little cave to our isopod friend who's in there now. It'll make a nice little shelter. So yeah, just on the sheet here, I got a nice little mix of some compost, a little of the sand. And I'm just gonna drop it right in there. Boom, perfect. I'm gonna add a little bit more sand because it does seem to really like this substrate, and I don't want to shock it by all of a sudden not having the same substrate to grow into. So we're gonna mix a little sand in there. Just use the stick. There we go. Yeah, if you're an isopod lover, I think there's a subreddit. I'm actually a member of that subreddit. I'm not a big Reddit head, but there are some cute, cool communities like the jumping spiders, the isopod community, things like that. All right, I like where this is going. I've also got so much moss outside. Maybe as a finisher here, we'll grab moss to kind of decoratively throw on top of some of this stuff. Nah, normally you would just leave the dirt. You don't want to mess with it too much. You don't want to put moss and rocks and things like that into these bonsai until they're like developed and done. You might get poked fun at by the internet, but I like to get projects so that they at least look nice while they're growing. I mean, what else am I going to do? I don't have an entire, field of trees to work with or a giant greenhouse, so thank you again for the 7 months. It has been 7 years already. No, it's 7 months. And I think as a stream, I'm approaching like my 9 or 10 month anniversary. And I'm thinking after I hit that 1 year mark, I'll probably trigger one of those little Twitch promos that they do. Oh, that root just turned down and lock this thing in perfectly. See, so I didn't even need to use any wire. 2 rocks and a root, and that thing is stable enough. Push it in just like that. And then sometimes when you end up with like a big clump of dead roots like this, it almost acts like moss. And moss is definitely a really good substrate for any bonsai. Sphagnum moss is what people really prefer, but I'm going to put a layer of that moss down just a little lower to help with drainage again, and root growth into the moss. We have our nabari up there, and I think if I just sprinkle a little bit of topsoil across this black stuff right here, it's got a lot of nutrients in it. This is really, really rich topsoil, and it looks nice on top because it doesn't have like it has a little more uniformity. It doesn't show all of the like little pieces of like lava rock, and it doesn't show the larger, wood chips or any of the pieces you might have put in to keep the tree in place, like those rocks. So I just put this like little, I don't know, 1/4 inch layer of topsoil over the top. We already have our rooting hormone under, so I'm not worried about it washing out. I wouldn't put the rooting hormone on top to drip down. I've got little bonsai fertilizer baskets for that. So all of my trees are going to end up with one of these. This is just a project that I got to get to. I just grabbed these things off of Amazon. Again, we need to get some Amazon like affiliate links up because these are so useful. You just fill them up with a little bit of fertilizer. It's a little basket with a top that'll shut. It's like a garbage can, sorta, on a stick. So you fill it up with some fertilizer, and you just drop it right into the ground there. And then every time you water it, it drops just a bit of fertilizer into the ground. And really, you want to put it where you want to encourage root growth. And it's hard to tell what I want to do with this one. Honestly, this could be a really, really, really cool vertical tree if I did this. If I let it grow in this position for, I don't know, maybe a year or two, maybe longer, I may be able to take it and put it into more of an upright position like this. Like that, so it looks like it's growing out of something. Because it has this nice curve at the base. So you could almost set this one up so it looks like it's growing out of the side of a rock. Kind of like that. And when you can get that like extreme lean, or some of those weird looks that, you know, you only get from natural plants out in the mountains. When we were driving up north last week for a little winter festival, I was just watching the forest as we were going by, and I was just like, I don't poach trees. You have to get like a little permit, and I do all that stuff right. But while I was driving up, I was looking, I was just like, I want that tree. 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 I wish I could just pick all of them out of the ground, but then there wouldn't be any left. So that's not good for environmentalism. And that's why Yamadori is typically like looked down upon by some. But it can absolutely be done sustainably, like grabbing this tree from the farmer who was literally going to, you know, rip it up. So guys, with any luck, this has survived the winter. I've tried to take good care of it and bring it inside. We'll see if it continues to grow. But for now, this project one done. A cherry tree, yep, there. Just like that. See, I like that shape. And I love this new shoot here. This is where it seems to be putting a lot of its effort. So if push comes to shove, if I'm not seeing a lot of growth up here or down here, a little later in the summer I might clip it up here and make it even shorter. I should probably do that now before it starts sending all of its sap up. But I'm also interested to see what it does if it gets to be a little bit of a bigger tree. So let me just, once again, I got the Nabari pretty much exposed up here. And after a couple of waterings, everything's gonna fall down and you'll be able to see it again. It'll be above ground, so it's not gonna rot. That's one tree down. And it's gonna get watered thoroughly after we're done with this. So let me see, where do I start putting our complete projects, man? I'm running out of space. Here. Put it right here. There we go. One down. Cha-ching. Alright, then I'm going to go ahead and just jump straight into the next cherry. This one baffles me. It's got a nice thick trunk. I think this would make an awesome, awesome bonsai as long as the roots are doing okay. At the very end of fall last year, it tried to put out these little new growth leaves right there. See down there at the very base? Like, this thing could become a mame very quickly if I wanted to just cut it down real far. But honestly, if it starts growing out from here, which I hope that it does, that means it's still alive. I'll have a nice leaf coming out of here, and then all this dead wood to deal with, because this tree was much taller. This tree was probably like that tall, but I had to cut it down somewhere. So I was conservative. It's about a foot long, but it's got options. You can do all sorts of stuff with it. So let's get this thing into its new home. Hopefully something a little healthier. This one also has a lot of that natural sand. It's going into this Yoplait yogurt box here. Should probably get some of our extra pots out of the way just for, you know, like I said, I'm a chef, so mise en place is the thing for me. Everything has to be in its place. So let me just get mise en place for 1 second. You see, when I was a chef, this is when I used to like look around the kitchen and everything is a disaster and in the wrong place. And people are getting lazy and I would have to be like, hey, crew, mise en place, what the hell? Then everybody would all of a sudden remember that they have to put their things away when they're done with them and keep the things out of the way that we're not using. Just like that. Ah. Mwah. Mise. I'm gonna do a quick glove change here. Oh, we're running up on ads too. Shit, I hate ads, you guys. Let's do a 3-minute ad break, and I'll be right back up because it's starting literally in 21 seconds. So there you go. We got our first tree in before the ads. Let me take my quick break, and then I'll be right back, and we'll continue with tree number 2. That actually works out perfectly. Stick around. Like, follow, subscribe if you like, I don't know, this type of content, or if you like horror gaming, if you like IRL streaming at local events and things like that around the Pacific Northwest. I try to be there. Everybody enjoy your time in Adland. I'm sorry you got to do it, but I will be back as soon as that's finished, and then maybe a minute or two, okay? I promise. Be back soon. Oh my god, I can't reach OBS. Hang on. Gotta go this way. Oh, and how you guys like my apron? This thing's been through 5 years of cooking, and now it's my gardening apron. I'll give you guys a little bit more music while I'm gone, okay? Yeah, I'll turn this band up just a bit here. And then I gotta hit you with that BRB, okay? There we go. Alright guys, I promise I'll be right back. Actually, I'm gonna put this tree outside and water it while I'm at it. I'm gonna be productive, so see you when you're back from Adland, which starts in 10 seconds. Thanks again, everybody. Like, subscribe, follow, you know, do whatever support you feel like for the channel. It really helps a lot. I'm small still, and I'm trying to figure out what everybody enjoys. So if you like the bonsai content, drop follow, say something in chat, all that good stuff. I will be right back. See you guys soon. Okay, guys, Bob Ross, the Bonsai is back. Excuse me. That is an insane compliment that I'm 100% not worthy of, but we'll have fun with it for now. Maybe we'll make that the title of next stream. I kind of like that. By the way, I did repair our Lego bonsai that took a fall. It was only like 3 or 4 pieces, so not a huge disaster. I wonder what it looks like if I put it up on this. Yeah, now that's easy. Watch me break it again. Ah! Alright here. That seems good and safe. Alright, sick. Microphone's on. We live, we good. And I think we're popped on the big screen. Good. Alright. So I'm not going to go ahead and upload this, but I'll give you guys a really quick tour. You might not be able to hear me too well because I'll be up by the camera, but I'll give you a quick tour of some of the stuff that I'm working on right now out in there. While the ad break is about to end. Special sneak peek for subscribers here. If you missed the ad break, you get this stuff. I did a really quick 40-second tour of some of the other projects that I have outside, some of the bigger trees. If you see a string, it's something that I want to air layer. So yeah, here's some of the trees outside. Sorry it's on my phone. You know, it is what it is. Here you go. So that's a huge triple maple that has lots of air layers that are coming off. You can see the strings. This chestnut tree, or hazelnut tree, sorry, has to lose a branch. It's out of control, so I'm taking one off that. And then that's my huge Satsuki azalea that I'm going to be cloning in our egg container. I'm pulling back a lot of the moss so we can expose our Nabari. And then these are some of the new plants that I had from last year. There's another cherry tree right there that's already been planted and has a nice little moss growth on the bottom there, see? And some of our other projects over there. I got a lot of work to do, guys. I've got a lot of work to do. It's spring. Spring is sprung. That means that it's time to start getting a couple of new starts up. I'm gonna clone the hell out of my azalea. It's so beautiful. And if I can get, let's say I got lucky. Let's say I got really lucky. And I was able to fill this baby up with some topsoil and be able to get cuttings off my azalea that actually root. If I can get 28 of those, I'm gonna have a huge streamathon where I will invest in a whole bunch of little pots, little mame pots, and we're gonna fill them up with some really nice local moss. And maybe I'll start showing up to some farmers markets. I won't be selling food, but I can start selling some bonsai. It all depends on if I can clone those azaleas. People will absolutely love them. They're so beautiful in the summer. And while we were at the cherry trees, I thought I'd show you the other two out of the whole collection. This is one that I've already planted. It shows a lot of potential. It's kind of a traditional upright slant again. I could unbury a little bit of the Nabari on this one, but I don't want to mess with it too much. It has a nice little bed of completely natural moss growing in. I did not plant that. That all just spread from my other trees, and it's growing in nice and thick, and I really like how this one's turning out. If I get 1, 2, possibly 3 potential new leads off of it, that's gonna be dope. So there's one more of the cool cherries that I got. Oh, sorry about the mic, guys. And then this bad boy right here. This one I have the lowest hopes for. It looks pretty haggard. I could scrape back some bark to see if it's alive, but I'm gonna wait a little bit longer into the spring because this bad boy is a really cool shape. You can see how tall it is and how it bends off to the side. I wish I had like a black screen behind me. I do have a black screen behind me, but it's not much stuff, so hopefully hopefully y'all can see how tall it is and how it does this amazing wind sweep at the top. Look at this. I want to save that. And some of it shows a little bit of potential of surviving. Even if I have to cut off like half of those because they're dead, I will still be so happy if this piece turns out. So I'm really hoping that the spring is nice to this one, because this will be dope. As you can see, just through having it, I don't know, 7 months, probably 7 months in this soil, it's already growing tons of very nice moss. Although there is some grass invading that is going on in all of my plants. And that sucks up nutrients. I don't like that. So some of this stuff has to go. But we'll do weeding later. Especially when I have gloves on and I don't make my hands grubby. Alright, this one's huge. I don't know where I was planning on putting it. Just a sec, I'll put it on top shelf. I don't even think you guys can see top shelf with how I got my camera set up, but there's nowhere else to put it where it has room, so top shelf. Hopefully it doesn't fall through the wire. Man, that's gonna be such a cool tree when it's fully developed. If I could have 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 5 total cherry tree Yamadori that all make it through this first year, I deserve a medal or something, because I've never dug up trees in this volume. There we go. The volume's just been huge. I've gotten so many amazing trees that were being washed away by the river, or that the gentleman let me dig up. We're getting lots of free trees, and I like it. Sometimes if I find one that I know a landscaping crew is just gonna come and take out, like in my backyard, I will save that tree. I will keep it for myself. Don't dig it up and throw it away, please. At least give me a chance to do something with it. Because there's this really, really great guy on YouTube. It's Heron Bonsai. I highly recommend checking out Heron Bonsai. I would give him a shout out in the channel if I could. But it's just a brilliant YouTube channel. Gentleman from the UK, and he knows what he's doing. I love watching his channel, and he has such, you know, calling me the Bob Ross of bonsai is flattering but silly. He is the Bob Ross of bonsai. Listening to this man is just incredible, because he teaches you so much about bonsai and about the whole art, but he also has a really great attitude throughout everything. He loves to say that things like to live, and my God, has that been proven true over and over again. This is just a pot that I had laying outside. A plant died, so I just left it outside with some dirt, and just naturally we have 2 Siberian elms that are already sprouting for spring. And look at this natural moss that's growing. I know the lighting is a little wonky, but here you can see this nice natural moss here. Things like to live, you know? And he said that on one of his streams. Things like to live. And I don't know, man. Things that some people say throughout life just stick with you for some reason. And I just loved what he said, and I believe that too. It's a hopeful message, you know, in kind of a meta sense. Oh, I also got this bad boy out in case you guys want to start planting some sunflower seeds. The sooner that you throw up your chat nuts and start planting some of these sunflower seeds, you're gonna have a head start on the rest of you guys, because I need to have a stream announcing all this, but spring is here. And I have a tradition with my friends. And the tradition with my friends that I'm gonna share with you guys this year is sunflower racing. I know we don't have too many people. Yeah, hey Tass. Hex has found me over here as well. Yeah. Reason being, I've done a couple of IRL streams, and I have to do those from my phone. So when I do an IRL stream, I have to choose, am I going to stream on Twitch or am I going to stream on YouTube? And just as an experiment, I did YouTube a couple of weeks ago, and I went on my bike, and everybody got to enjoy a little bike ride with me through my town. And we went all the way downtown to the Capitol building where there happened to be ICE protests going on. And as a general observer, staying out of all of the political riffraff, I did go. I went to the protest down at the Capitol building, and I went to one at City Hall as well. And I streamed them both on YouTube rather than Twitch. Just kind of as an experiment, because I've never live streamed from my phone, so I thought, let's give YouTube a try. And I was shocked to have found a couple hundred people dropped into those streams collectively. People were commenting, people were following, and I found that, you know, getting out of bed and trying to get involved with things that you believe in your town. I mean, things are pretty chill in a lot of parts of the world, but around, you know, the US, things are pretty fucking crazy right now. So I feel obligated to be getting out a little bit and covering that stuff. And I'm not there to annoy anybody. It doesn't go under the political genre, and I actually don't think that YouTube liked that. I'm pretty sure that they like kind of shadow banned one of my videos because I put it under live events instead of political. So I'm still kind of learning the rules over here on YouTube, but I was very grateful to have a few hundred people drop into the stream and have some new viewers and pick up a couple of people who sounded interested in gaming streams. So they popped over here to Twitch. And yeah, we're just doing what we can do to, you know, expand the community. The most you can expect, what you can expect most over on YouTube is going to be shorts. If I can pull together good clips, I'm going to throw them over to YouTube just to, you know, see if people who are interested in particular games or genres feel like jumping over to the other channels. Because I'm going to keep, you know, the content devotion a little, you know, split up for right now, honestly. You know, if I'm going to be going out to political protests and things like that, it's probably best to keep it over on YouTube. Even though a lot more people would probably agree over on Twitch, I might try that. But over here on Twitch, this is my zen zone, baby. You know, I don't want to get brigaded by people, you know, nailing me with their political perspective. It's like, dude, I am just here on a bike with a camera. You can all just chill. We've gotten some really cool people over there on the YouTube chat, but we've also got some folks who are a bit out there. So guys, I'm just kind of peeling this really wet sand away, because I mean, this stuff is wet right now. I just watered it last night, and it's been in this like kind of weird indoor plant bucket just until I could get to it, and it's very, very wet. I have a moist meter. I have my very own moist meter, and I use it all the time on my indoor plants. I check pretty much every one before I water it to make sure that the humidity of the soil is correct, because that's the easiest way to kill your plants, you guys, is to like look at the instructions on the little tag and just follow the instructions. Listen, you're better off doing a couple of YouTube videos. Maybe come over here and do some AMA with me. If you got questions on trees and bonsai, I am more than happy to answer them for you. Hopefully some affiliate links up soon so that I can help share with you guys the really accessible stuff so you can get into bonsai cheap. It does not have to be expensive. A lot of the stuff that I use is like recycled. It's kind of a zero waste hobby, if you can. And you end up not having to buy too much. I can get a lot of my substrate from the local landscape companies. who normally sell like truckloads of bark or sand or dirt or clay or pumice. Usually they're doing it by the truckload. So if I show up with a good attitude and I roll a good charisma, whoever's in charge will be like, yeah, you can take a shovel out there and just kind of shovel up a 5-gallon bucket and take it home. And that lasts me a long time, and I appreciate those guys a lot. I should really be giving a couple of shout outs to some of those nurseries that are allowing me to do that, because some definitely don't. Some are like, no, you gotta talk to the sales manager about that. And I'm like, alright, never mind. It's like, I ask for a favor now and then, because I like to do stuff like save trees that are about to be thrown out. I'll always ask about that. I'll be like, hey, do you have a tree that like somebody ran over with their truck and there's only like, you know, a couple live branches and it's small? And sometimes they'll come up with something and be like, yeah, this is our pile of, you know, dookie that's about to get tossed into the compost. And I'm like, hey, this thing's still alive. Might be able to make something out of it. And a lot of the time those fail. I can show you guys an example a little bit later. I can show you guys an example a little bit later of a tree that I got for Christmas. And it was a Norfolk pine. And it came from Walmart. And there's a real tendency of, I guess you could call them farmers, but the producers of the trees that show up at Walmart, Home Depot during the holidays, you'll pick up a Norfolk pine. I'll show you guys how my Norfolk pine is looking. It ain't good, because a pretty good assumption is that they sold you that. Oh, this could be a very good set for the Nabari here. Okay, they're often selling you a dead tree, man. That thing's been dead since they dug it up. So like, you got to do a massive recovery process on it to try and keep it alive. And just due to my mental health and where I was at, I wasn't getting as much done every day as I was meaning to. So I didn't get to planting my Norfolk pine in a real timely manner. And so, here, I'll do on this side so you guys can see it a bit better. So it's looking pretty grim, but if 90% of it dies off and 10% of it sticks around, that's what I'm talking about. We'll have a freaky little tree, you know? I like doing the weird stuff. Most of my bonsai, like, I learned from masters that do traditional stuff, but I don't really want my style necessarily to be traditional, because this is an art, you guys. And I've had a few thoughts. I have that giant azalea, and once it gets evened out a little bit, my music just got stolen by my girlfriend, so you'll get to listen to me in silence for a moment. She took over the Spotify. I think I was talking about the azaleas, but that threw me off. Anyway, I'll show you guys what this is looking like now. You've got this massive root ball down here at the bottom, and that's a good thing, because there's lots of little thin, hairy, like, roots coming off of it. And I have a stand lamp right here next to the camera, so hopefully you guys can see this in somewhat detail. It's not 4K or anything. See how moist it is? It's all shining, but this here, this big old fat taproot, that's what's supporting a lot of the tree. So I can assume that somewhere between here and here is going to be like the nicest Nabari. So what I'm going to do actually is, I don't know if my razor blades are in here. I usually like to use those. It's a little more, oh, I do have my razors. Okay, hang on one sec. A razor is a really good way to use some precision when you're going in. And since I'm taking my gloves off, I will switch over to some new music for everybody, because I want to keep jamming. And no, I'm not upgrading to Spotify Duo. Nobody can talk me into it. I do pay for Spotify, and I pay for Spotify and YouTube for this exact reason. So just give me one moment here. Let me pop open a little YouTube. See if we can't find some copyright-free music. What do you guys like listening to? Let's do copyright free city pop. I like the city pop. It's kind of upbeat, you know? Royalty free city pop? That sounds right. Is there a real long one though? So I don't have to change around. All right, we're rolling the dice with this playlist, guys. Let me see. It's kind of short. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. My girlfriend's on her way home. That's why the Spotify cut out. Give me a second, guys. Just pause. Because I want to get this music back up. Un momento, por favor. I would sing for you, but I'm not that great at it. Let's see. We gotta pop over to YouTube, baby. YouTube, baby. Here, I gotta change this over. Pop, bing, bop, boom. Copyright free city pop. I need to get some of this just locally on my PC so we don't run into this. So we don't run into this again. Here. See if this works. How about that, okay? This ain't bad. I'm gonna get you guys a little bit of this here. See if we can catch this and then get it out of our way fast enough here. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there it goes. Thanks for hanging around the pause. Here, we'll put this down in the corner to give credit. Credit where credit's due, right? Yeah, you can see what my girlfriend likes to listen to on Spotify, I guess. Just gonna drop that right there and get rid of that. Boom. Okay. I think we're pretty much recovered there, and then get back to work. All right, guys, like I said, we're gonna use this chopstick a little bit more to get some Nabari out. Oh. Is this not capturing the music? What the hell's going on? Come on, give me that music. Capture audio, baby. And then turn it way down. Okay, audio test. How's that sounding? Anybody on YouTube or on Twitch, let me know how that audio test is. If that's too loud for how far away I am from my mic, let me know. Otherwise, we'll keep trudging on, boys. Boys, girls, endies, whoever you are. Furries, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No, I need more gloves. Okay, here, let me get more gloves. Every time I walk outside, I see another project that I want to do, that I gotta do. We're up against time. All right, so I brought some actual gloves, rubber gloves, and some of the other tools that were outside that I might need. Got them all done at once so that I don't have to leave again. Oh, here, let me unlock the door. Okay. Now girlfriend can come in. Anybody want a little bit of it might be dangerous in here, but we'll do some quick entertainment. Mally's new ball from her neighbor from our neighbor is her new favorite thing in the entire world. So here, I'm gonna make sure she doesn't come running in and knock anything over. She's serious about this. Well, watch how fast the reaction is, guys. Timer, ready? 1, 2, 3. There she is. Hi, Mallers. Hey. Are you looking for this? You are looking for this, aren't you? Let's see if we can get cute Cam. Come here, girl. Hello, Mal's. Here, Mally, come here. Wait. Nope. Up. No, wait. Come. She's all excited. Come here. Wait. Now say hello to everybody online. Wait. No, come up. Up. Come on. Up. Wait. Don't claw at my headphones, please. Come here. Shh. Wait. You can be calm, right? Wait. Now say hello to everybody on stream. Up. She won't do it. Maybe she'll jump up. Can you jump up and get it? Get it. Here. Come on. Here, you stand up and get it. Ready? Oh, easy. See? I don't want her to knock my table over. Okay, that's enough fun time. Ready? There you go. All right, she's gonna be excited that her mom is coming home soon too. She gets really, really hyped up when her MOM is on her way home. Because I'm a magical and rather omnipotent human. And I know when people are coming home before her and she thinks that it's awesome. I'm gonna do one more just little adjustments to the music. It's pretty loud on my headphones. I'd rather balance it on the PC than on my mic. So hang on. Come here, what the hell's going on? Ah! I lost control. Ah! YouTube just totally took control away from me. There we go. Okay, back on. Reload. I don't know that YouTube likes me playing this music. I might have a problem here. Hang on, back off. I'm retreating. Everything's running real slow on here. Are we doing okay online, guys? We're not like lagging out, are we? Ugh, so frustrating. I'm sorry about the troubleshooting. Brrr. Okay. There we go. That sounds good. Oh yeah, and I was gonna turn it down just a bit for me. Maybe there. So how's that sound for everybody? All right. The weight of the world, you guys. The weight of the world. What's fun is that I got my Spotify up so I get to spy on my girlfriend's playlist as she comes home. Oh, she just skipped over Bobby. She skipped over Bob Dylan. That's not cool. Bob Dylan rocks. She also skipped over Tom Petty. Now she's doing What Is Love by what is it, Holloway? I wonder if she's spying on my list at work. She might know that I've listened to Golden 700 times this month. Nah, I'm just playing, but that song is fire. Okay, so we've released from this pot here. This is probably going to be a good pot for just, I don't know, some other general plant, but there's some water in the bottom, so I'm going to set it back here. I got one experiment that we might try, but I'm still thinking about it. I'm not going to reveal it quite yet. All right, same deal. Let's drop a couple of rocks in this guy. And guys, we're going to hurry this one up so that we can get a couple more done before the next break. Minus all the delays. Sorry about that. Where's my bark? There's my bark. Nice little layer of bark at the bottom. Oh. Don't hit anything. Don't hit anything. I hit something. All right, we're good. All right, my scraper and my chisel are in the same place now. See, like the chisel can come in handy when I start beating this thing up a little bit to look like old dead wood. It'll really add to it. I really hope this one pulls through, but I'm gonna have to make sure that it's deep enough that that big, huge taproot is gonna sit in there. So maybe the rocks will have to move. Maybe I'm not even gonna be able to use bark. We'll see. Ooh, yeah, these rocks are not gonna work. Maybe to hold in place, I'll set them off to the side for now. I mean, there is auto drain set up. I wish I had something that was real gritty and thin. It's gonna have to be bark. It's gonna have to be bark. Maybe I will go with the Bob Ross of Bonsai next time. That feels like such an insane self glaze. And here's the razors I was talking about. Those come in very handy when I'm doing some precision cuts here, because I'm gonna have to cut a little bit of this bad boy off to make sure that it fits. It's not too bad already, so I'm just gonna break off a little more of this. It looks like the roots growing out to here, so some of that might have to get trimmed down, or at least rearranged. And then I can see there's another big old chunk here. This piece, all the way at the end, it's only one of two big shoots here. So what I want to do is reveal how this meets up with the trunk. And that's where our razor will come in. I'll pull that out carefully. Hope everyone's having a groovy ass day out there. Okay, very careful with the razors, boys. Let's see, what was I doing again? Trying to get this Nabari right here. This goes off to something that's still growing, but I might be able to get onto the top, so there's our target. And let's see if I can just cut through some of the junk here to get it off, because I want to expose this all the way up. I'm going to cut up a bit so that I don't hit the bark. I think I may already have cleared, yep, just like that. A little bit of work with the razor and I've cleared enough that now I can just chopstick this out. And what do we have here? Yeah, this one reaches around too far to really expose. Although that would be pretty cool if I get it to go like this. Oops, drop my stick. Here, I'll turn it so you guys get the better angle. If I get this root exposed down here, that'd be pretty cool. But it does wrap around from the bottom. So I'm just gonna let the water erode away whatever's on top of that. And then we'll try and even out everything else with it, which should expose plenty more Nabari. A little bit of this dirt. Oof. Try to use your hands and chopsticks as much as you can so you don't kill the roots. Just kind of agitate them a bit to drop all this junk out, but it's a little harder when it's wet. Ugh. And then, let's see, so I got this as an option right here. Oh, my girlfriend's home. She's probably gonna want to say hi to me, so that's just an update that we got. Wait, ad starts in 7 seconds. That can't be right. We going to ad land? No, 24 minutes. Maybe when we get into ad land, I'll take a quick break, but right now I'm busting the Nabari out on this thing, so priorities for the second. Let's see, this one goes all the way down to here. That's pretty nice. Might be able to get a nice root spread from these if they thicken up. I'll send them towards that other side because I'm starting to think that this might be a better orientation now, like this. Yeah, if we can get it to fit that way, which it will. Good. All right, time to just again, like I said, try and use as much of this natural soil as possible since it's thriving in it. And it's got a lot of sand, so that's probably why. Sand is a good substrate, drains quickly, even though this one's soaked. I've just been trying to keep it alive here while it's been indoors for a couple of days. I haven't had the chance to work on it, and it's been sitting on my to-do shelf. So things are starting to look a little more desperate here for me to get some work done. Just still working around with my fingers until I can find a nice big root that comes off here. These seem good. These seem good. And then how about this side? Take it over to here. I'll use the stick. Hang on. And like I said, these ones all are kind of hit or miss. I don't see a whole lot of like new white little fine white roots growing out here yet, but that's to be expected because this was torn up pretty recently, less than a year ago. But we got lots of these thin roots through here, so we got to keep those intact. I'm just gonna fold this on over so we have a nice cohesive direction to the front. Look at that. Everything's growing out towards one direction. That's pretty good. You either want it to go out in all directions or, you know, get a direction at least set up. This is gonna be our back. Or our other side, I should say. Back to you guys. And you know, I'm thinking that this is probably good. If I can get a little bit of this slop out, and a little bit more of this fast draining stuff around it, I think we're gonna be solid. So here we go. Let's go fine bark. Fine bark. And we'll pack that kind of all around the sides and definitely over the drain. Definitely over the drain. I want some sticks. Keep that drain hole from plugging. I do this weird little, I guess you could call it like a fire building technique. It's like I stack the logs on top like I'm about to start a little fire, just to make a nice little area that I'm sure will stay healthy with the drainage. We'll put a bunch of bark on either side. That should be good. And then of course we want to encourage root growth, but it also needs to drain. So I've got more of this kind of bonsai mix that I stole off of old dead trees and stuff, and a little bit of self mix. It's kind of a mulch of everything. Mix that up real good. And it should really like this substrate with its strongest root mass right in the middle inside of its natural soil. So how much of this do I have to take out? Let's find out. Okay, we got Nabari starting here. We've got Nabari coming back up here, which I kind of like. And then anything here. Yeah. Check this. Oh, yeah. Look, we can get the whole, with watering, this whole long trunk right here. Bingo, we found it, guys. You can't see it too well because this isn't like, you know, real clean here, but you can see that I pulled a lot of the roots towards this as well because I want the roots to surround underneath this front area. Probably sacrifice a little of that dirt. So check this. You can see it. That angle, there we go. So this here, this big root comes all the way up to here and attaches to the tree here. That's your root flare. You can see it. And that's what we're checking out. What kind of treasure is under here? And this is gonna be the treasure hunting that I do with about half of my trees this spring that are outdoors, because a lot of them have tons of moss, which is so beautiful, and they look like beautiful finished trees. But I know that underneath that moss, there's lots of Nabari to be found. It'll really increase the just bonsai feel. Did I get enough soil in here? Let me remove a little bit of the bark. I went a little heavy on the bark. I'll just drop it right here. I'll use it later. That whole bottom layer is going to drain real well, so I'm not worried about that. A little bit more dirt though, so we can encourage some root growth. This even has a bit of like from the store topsoil that has fertilizer in it, so that gives me a head start on fertilizing. Root hormone. Let's hit it, please. This is a big ask here because this tree is a little rough. I'm just gonna sprinkle a little bit of hormone in the dirt below it, and then just kind of throughout the edges here, this area especially, and then back area especially. And I'm gonna hope to God that this comes back. Pray to the tree gods. Oh, my buddy Tom just hit me up. Man, I've been missing my buddy Tom, so I sent him a message earlier. He used to work the kitchen with me, and I was thinking about him because I was listening to music, and I was like, man, I haven't got any real good jams recently. So I hit him up. I was like, hey, send me some music sometime, buddy, or hit me with a meme. So we'll see if there's any meme or music in that reply. This is a cool little knot of Nabari here that I could even start to form almost like a tunnel. This is cool. Okay, you guys are gonna dig this once I get this formulated, okay? I got an idea. I got a good idea. Oh, I hope this tree's not dead, man. It's hard to tell until they sprout, but spring is here and it's going outside directly in the sun. Of course, it's an outdoor tree. It's gonna get watered daily, and hopefully it won't drown itself. But there's a real cool idea I can do here, where you guys can see this is kind of hollowed out. Maybe you can see it right here where my finger's at. So here's that root there, but underneath I can kind of hollow it out. So it'd be cool if I could get some moss running underneath it. So what I'm gonna do is actually just kind of like drop a rock or something in there to try and prevent roots from growing too wild underneath. Let's see, this one could work right here. Just gonna move as many of the healthy roots out of the way as I can and stuff the rock. Yeah. Oh, that's a perfect one. This is gonna look awesome. Oh, it's gonna look sick. Okay, guys, one more root break up, just carefully, so that we can integrate it with this last level of a little bit of topsoil and a little bit of fast drain, and then that final top layer of topsoil that maybe we'll be able to integrate some moss into. See, this one's attached pretty high, but I think I can still save it if I tuck it down this way. I get it with some of that sandy stuff there. It really likes to hold into place. It's a little muddy right now, but I'm gonna do just a couple aeration holes. So Chinese chopstick, round, not too abrasive. It's not gonna like punch too many roots. This also lets me feel around for where all the real thick stuff is in here. See, even down here's more of the thick Nabari I might be able to expose in here. Yeah. Ah, cool. So it's got this whole little knob. This is gonna be good for a pot this size. Those will eventually come off, and then this I'm gonna try and keep just by tucking it down. Hope everybody's having a good groovy little time here today, trying a different type of stream out. All right, now I'm gonna take all that barky stuff that needs to drain real quick to make sure that the water doesn't just puddle over the top. Because right now if I water it, it's probably just gonna puddle over the top. And of course I'll aerate one more time, a couple more times. into the soft spots of the root ball, like right here, to make sure it's getting lots of water. But this stuff has a lot of sand, so it should work itself out. There, 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 there. Yeah. Anybody lurking out over at YouTube? What's going on? It's good to have you guys here. I wish that there was a better category for what I do over on YouTube. I don't think they have like a nature or a hobbies category. So I have to go under like DIY or something like that. Okay, more of this nice thick bark over here. Also, the bark it makes a nice kind of layer that holds on to a little bit of moisture, so that everything that drains out immediately does at least get some exposure to those roots. So it's good to have some bark in there. It'll soak some water up. Not quite as much stone in this one. So I want to try and make sure that I got a nice drain back here as well in case. That seems good. And then the very last thing we can do is hit it with a bit of that topsoil that looks kind of nice. Yeah, okay, I see where this is going. So I just want to tuck these roots in. I don't want to lose them. All of you, stay healthy, please. Okay, good. I'm just covering the whole pot here because the way that it's set up, some of this soil will probably wash out what doesn't wash down, but our tree's Nabari is just a little bit above the edge of the pot, and that is what I like. So, our sweet, sweet cherry tree. I'm not going to scratch the bark yet. Not going to scratch the bark yet. I'm going to have faith that it's okay. Oh, safety. Put the razor blades away when you're done with them. Like a samurai. Clean it up. Resheath. Perfect. Respect your tools. This one doesn't want to go under, but I'll just leave it as it is for right now. I'm not going to trim it off. So, project number 2 done. How do you guys like that? There's another cherry from the chop top all the way to some potential growth right here around that knot. I really hope that this resprouts, or maybe even some stuff up here. We'll see. It might be toast. It could have been toast since the time I dug it up, but I was pleasantly surprised to see it grow a few leaves at the end of last year. So hopefully it was tough throughout the winter, and we can add that one to the list of winners. Over here, oh nice, this feels like such a relief. Hi girly. Oh, it feels like such a relief to finally get these trees out of these like messes and into some appropriate pots. Mally's already had dinner, so don't let her trick you on that, okay? Huh? Those? Yeah, those are coming up. I gotta get this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This 5-piece Siberian elm figured out, because this just popped up in my yard this year. Well, last year. And it needs to go into a trainer pot. It already has nice moss growing in it. So I can let the moss keep going and just leave this pot empty. And then when I get a nicer, more finished tree, I can pop it into this pot. But for now, it will be going into this pot. Trainer. Got a good angle on everything. Hopefully everybody can see all right. We got folks hanging out over on YouTube. What's up, YouTube? Pretty new over on YouTube. Ah! You guys have only probably seen like a handful of shorts and a handful of long repotting videos, but we got enough subs now that we can go live, so we can do this fun stuff. Boom. The entire cherry orchard has now been recovered. That's all of them. There's one up there, the big boy. One right here that we got with the moss. First one we replanted that I've got the most hope for. And then we got this guy who's, I don't know, I'd put it at 65% dead. I'd bet 65% that it's dead, but it's close enough to 50-50 that we're keeping it alive for now. It's also gonna get a nice watering when we get out of here. All right, time to knock this one out. You want me to go on mute so that you tell me about your day? Or was it just awesome and good? You could just say that. It was an awesome day? Absolutely. Good. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. It's been a good day over here. It was literally sunny and raining on me earlier. I took a video of it. Yeah, it was sunny, but it was raining on me. The weather's been wild. We've either had really awesome, like, Silent Hill level fog and inversion. Ooh. Okay. These bad boys are doing well. 3 of the 5 have new growth going already. Yeah, and I'm gonna zoom up here for you guys and show you. At least 3 of them are thriving in here because I just planted these and look at the roots. They're already making their way through. You can't really see too well, but there's a whole cluster of roots that's made it all the way across the pot, and out this drain hole here. So I'm gonna have to cut those to even get this out. Where's my handy razor? You guys like the City Pop mix? I hope that this one is also YouTube appropriate. I know they're a little bit more stingy, but I've got a recording going either way. So if for some reason I do get DMCA'd, I got a recording I can put up a little bit later that will remove. Actually, it's set to remove Spotify. It's not to remove this one. Uh-oh. We'll figure it out. That's all right. Music's secondary. Oh man, this one's already got. Oh wow. Oh, it's so cool to see some of these real baby fresh trees because you're gonna see Nabari on these that are gonna work together. Oh, in a really cool way. I'm digging this one up. You guys are gonna like this. Okay, I'm gonna like it. I don't know if you guys will like it, but I'm gonna like it. Busting out the scythe. Or the sickle. It does a really good job of cutting roots. And let's see, what's our size here? We're gonna have to trim off about 1 inch on each side. And cut off right about where the moss is growing, that's fine. So I can already feel that I'm cutting through some low, see this guy moving? I should check if that's a big Nabari there. I guess it doesn't matter. It's not gonna fit in the pot. It's gotta go. Sorry, little tree. You'll be all right. I have some bigger ones, but I can't imagine these 9-month-old Siberian elms are gonna need anything bigger than this. That would kind of shock me. These things are like pretty much considered invasive in our region. I think they're cool, and I love that I got just free plants popping up in my yard, just like all the free moss. I will take it. Maybe I'll be cutting one side or the other on this one, so let's hold off on this. Get this chisel in here. There we are. And this is actually already in a really good substrate because I set it up nicely when I planted these. Because I have an idea here that you guys might like. This one might be the most creative out of all of them, honestly. The other ones we just kind of set up in a slanted design. Oh man, these roots are going insane, you guys. Look at this. Damn. Okay. I'm gonna try and keep as much of it as I can alive. Keep putting my razor away, so we'll just use this. Sorry. Sorry, tree. It's for your own good. Sorry, tree. It's for your own good. Little haircut. I need one too. Wow, that actually released a drain plug with it because it was so stuck in the drain plug. I have a feeling we got plenty of new root growth on this. And this one actually is also, it's a little hard to see, but this is really dirty. Right here's the little mesh drain that I had in the pot. It's just so overwhelmed with the roots now that, man, this is gonna need a little bit of a breakup and a trim. Otherwise it's gonna outgrow. So here's what we gotta do. First off, it's gonna have to fit in there. But we're breaking this bad boy up, and I think I want to turn it into a cluster where I can get the Nabari going off in 5 different directions if possible. So it'll make an awesome little cluster that we can either zip tie or I guess just kind of affix them all together so they become one nice little clump. One of my favorite trees in general to have in a clump are white birch. I went on a little road trip the other day. I was driving up north and they've got white birch everywhere. And I just had my, oh, there's a little rock in there. I just had my, look, all these wraparound roots. Okay, here's a little trick, guys. This means that you're outgrowing your pot. These long twisting roots that are going all the way around the pot. That's just too much. That's just too much. I told you these things grow like weeds. Oh my God. That's ridiculous. I'm gonna have to cut that way down. Okay, so I got these right here. These will work. All of these wraparounds have got to go. We've got a totally healthy root ball up top. Let's get rid of some of this. I mean, I think for a lot of trees, a good rule of thumb, you'll have to check me on this, but taking off about 30% of your roots, if you're overgrowing your pot like this, is pretty typical. Taking off a third of the roots, I mean, geez, these things are just exploding. I need a compost bucket. Oh, I've got my girlfriend laying on the floor. I got my dog laying on the floor. The whole party's here. And all you guys. I've never felt so surrounded by folks that I love. Okay. Again, just digging a little with the fingers here. There's a Nabari coming off of the small one right here that could work really well. Okay, so this one is actually in a pretty good position if I just shift it up a bit. Here, I gotta get you guys the front view. And I can always zoom in this camera maybe a bit so you guys can see better, or I could center myself so that it's less plants in the back and more. I got a mouse. Take your toy. Each one of my scenes has my camera set up a little different, so that has been an issue. You guys can see pretty good like that though, from both angles. But if I ever do get stuck on the wrong scene, please let me know in chat so I can fix it. I've got a sticky note on my monitor. It says check OBS, and sometimes I'll miss something. It's gonna be a big fat BRB over my face for an hour, or might have my microphone off or something. Okay, so this one's a little more plain at the top here, and then it curves out this way. I see. So we're gonna want this guy going outward this way. This is gonna be a cool little cluster in one of these training pots. Why not? This one goes out that way. This one goes out that way. Good. And I'm even gonna clear a little bit of this dirt out from between them so I can bring them closer together. Just use my finger here. Actually, let's go chopstick. This thing is way more effective. Be safe, lock your sharp tools up. Let's see what I got in here. That looks like a thick... That looks like the biggest thick root coming off of our big boy here. So we might have to do something with this one. It's already pretty loose, so I might be able to relocate it successfully. We'll have to see if I can get it out without ruining too much of its structure. Even if I lost one or two on this, it would still look pretty dope. I'll keep playing with the camera angles. Maybe the above camera angle from the other side of my desk would be a good angle so you guys can see up from above. A little angel's view. But I kind of like the root spread on all of this. I mean, it's been pretty cooperative naturally here so far. We could redirect a couple away from each other just to get a better spread. Let me knock some of this off. What's going on over here? What is this attached to? Ah. We've released our wire screen. I see. Alright, that's fine. This stuff can feel free to grow down a little bit deeper here because it's in a training pot that's shallow anyway. So I'm going to hollow that out and hope that we get a nice big healthy root ball right in the bottom from that. That should help. Should help centralize it a bit. Another couple of these real long boys. But they got these little tiny ones at the end. You don't want to pull all those off. So I'm going to leave this. And I'm actually going to tuck that back underneath into the center. Now let's check this one more time. These two are kind of overlapping on each other, and that's pretty cool. On this side, my side, now it's your side. These two kind of overlap over each other and have a little bit of a topographical. Oh, we could really work with the topographical setup here too. We could go low here. We could go low here. And then higher up here. And this wouldn't be necessarily strapping them together. They'd be doing their own thing like this. But we'll raise up the main one in the middle, because it's got to be up the highest. So let me see how I'm going to do that. Maybe I can find a nice Nabari root that's going to be the lead off of that. You know, most people in most parts of the world, you can just go pick up one of these little trainer bonsai pots. Use your hands and a little shovel or something and dig up a little tree. I mean, be responsible. Don't steal a nice tree from anybody. And plop it in here, or go to the nursery, local nursery, support them, and go get a little, juniper, or maybe an indoor ginseng, and try starting out a bonsai. They're pretty cool. I really like them. One of my favorite art forms, for sure. See, now we're starting to get into some of the deep woods here. Ah. Okay, so we got a little bit of a revelation here. We've got a real nice big root coming off of this Nabari and the big boy right here. So I'm thinking it might be nice to let that continue to grow up and out here by exposing this. Bring this down. And then our trees are kind of going to go up and out like that. And then like that. And then maybe like that. At a little bit of a more extended reach here. So they can kind of go up and around, and up and around, and got the big boy in the middle. Nice Nabari here. You should be working outwards like that. But not on top of the big one. There. Ah. Yeah, it's even trying to connect to other trees a little bit. That's pretty neat. Okay, let's get this thing positioned. I think that that's enough digging around and pushing at it. I got a good idea of what this could look like in here. Clean up our space a bit. Mise en place, right? Okay, how are we gonna do this? Throw a little bit of bark in the bottom. There's not a whole lot of fresh root growth right underneath the tree because it had the mesh there. So I'm gonna give it a little bit of a blessing with some topsoil that hopefully won't plug the hole up too bad there, because I know that it's gonna be sitting right on top of that. We can go a little higher first. Where's my bark? And then even for good measure, you guys, you can use this bark. You can use this bark here, and that's great. But I also like to throw a few of these little, just crushed rock. Kind of small size crushed rock, or if you can get pea gravel or anything like that to mix in. Having a few stones is great for drainage, so that's gonna go on there. Alright, we got a little like campfire. Make sure there's no like real serious topsoil on top of that. It's mostly rocks and stuff. Yep. And this raises up our dome a little bit here. I'm gonna put this stone right here because I think that this is gonna raise up that middle. I think this is gonna raise up that center a little bit more. So that's right in the middle, and then of course it's gonna get some dirt on top of it so that the roots have something to do around it. But I do wanted this part to be a little bit higher and not to sink down when I'm watering it, so a nice rock there will probably help. Okay, some of the natural soil that it likes. Not too much though, because it's pretty juicy. More of this fresh stuff. Here we go. Little akadama in there, because there wasn't much in the way of lava rock at all. There's just the kind of larger stones. Okay, let's see how she sits. Let's see how she sits. Okay. How do I like the position now? Like I said, I kind of wanted to make this forward forest with that big root as a lead. This has nothing going behind it, which is perfect. So I really kind of want to just swamp that down in here. So it's a bit lower. Swamp this one down a bit so it's a bit lower. But it still has this nice roots going out circular. Just how we want. What you would call a radial root system. Although this one might have to get trimmed up a little just to fit. Okay. Alright. Let's give it a shot. It's long root. This is the only long root that I'm keeping because I want to send it directly underneath. Again, where I want it to prop up and show lots of root growth up right in there in the middle. Okay. kind of go like that. And maybe we'll raise this side just a bit. So it can work just that way. Just tuck that back part in there. Hey, there we go. We got some cool stuff showing. For just a little baby training tree here that I just pulled from the yard last year. Just kind of planted 5 similar Siberian elms together. Don't want to pack it too tight, but we are going to aerate, so. Again, just picking up little handfuls of bark, little handfuls of akadama mix, throwing them together well here. Now, I'm going to be doing a little bit of work up on this front side here. Hopefully you guys can see okay. Maybe if I adjust this way a bit. Hang on. Bada bing, bada boom. Man, I wish I could have my boom a little closer. Oh, I can. Here we are. Ah! Is that a better angle for everybody? I hope so. All right. Now is when I sit in quiet contemplation of what I'm doing. Good root here. Good root here. And they're kind of going to start playing with each other. That could be a really cool way to build those two together. But it has to move further away from this center. So I'm thinking more like this. For you guys. There we are. Just kind of break some stuff up, put a little bit of dirt. It's really good to keep these things in place with these little chunks of bark. It's helpful. Yeah. All right. Radiator roots going out. Got a nice nice slant look to that one, outwards. Outwards from where the main root will come. I feel like I need to move it out of the way a bit though. It's like almost about to get overrun. So maybe it needs to sit more like here. Kind of like this. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna kind of almost build a little bit of a barrier just to hold my 4 side trees back from this center. There. Just build a little barrier so they all grow away from this center root that I want to kind of be my highlight here as it grows. Again, it's the time to hit it with the chopstick. That's not the chopstick, this is the chopstick. Yeah. Because there's a good separation here, but a little bit of work going on. Just break these guys up right here a little bit. Just combining soils, really. Some of that stuff is real wet and sticky underneath. And I needed to kind of get integrated with our pieces of bark to start absorbing a little bit of that. So I see there's something big going on back here, which I want to leave reserve for. Yeah. So I've uncovered another nice big root from the back here. And I'm just going to make sure that that's exposed a bit. It almost seems to curl under. That looks cool. Okay. I'll work with that. Those two are pretty interconnected here, so I might need to use like a little stone or something to keep them apart. Some more cool stuff in here. If you guys want to contribute to the channel so eventually I can get like a little GoPro or something, consider dropping a subscription like our friend Tassadul. That helps me keep afloat and keep improving the stream all at the same time. So it's always appreciated. I can always wire this one in a different direction, more like, say, there. Matter of fact, I could even just do something like that. And just give that a little bit of time, it'll go there. It's got cool roots doing stuff here, so I don't want to mess with it too much. Cool roots here, cool roots here. But that's enough exposure. I just want to bring this one up higher. So I'm gonna drop a little bit more of the harder pieces of wood there, just so we don't get so much compaction. A bit more dirt. So I want to create kind of a mound effect. And what works really well for mound effect is a couple of rocks. I ran out, so let me put a couple more up here. Especially if you can find a nice flat rock that you can kind of just position where you want. Yeah, that should give us a boost. Getting boosted. See if I can even pack a little bit of this natural dirt on the bottom. Yeah, it's gonna like that. Okay, and I like that a lot better. Now we're talking, right? Aha. Aha. Rather than a cluster, we'll do I guess an outward approach. This kind of looks dope, especially with how I think a lot of these top roots are going to work together. So this doesn't need any wiring, I don't think, except for maybe putting something on this just to hold it in place if it doesn't want to stay on its own. So let's knock it all down and in. It's getting packed in. Packing it in. Put one stone on either side to help kind of keep it centered. Just like that and that. Ah, moi, beautiful. Okay, lots of dead root here, but a little more of that natural stuff it likes. Mixed in with our substrate. Substrate, some of that. Make like a nice little mound here. Yeah. Some people might say it's unconventional, but I think it's cool. And you know what? Maybe it grows for a year and I decide to do something different. Who knows? That's the fun of it. Alright, some nice loose dirt. Ready to get watered hard. I really pack in this stick though. There we go. Just a bit more of the... I'm just gonna do one of this over the whole top because it's mostly gonna wash down, out, in, off, but it needs to fill in one way or another anyways. So even in this little trainer pot, we brought it up above into a little bit of a mound style, so you can see well, something pretty cool to work with in the future here. This one can go up a bit. You know, check in 5 years, but hell, guys, I might still be doing this in 5 years. Who knows? Let's see how the sport is. Found an isopod today. I'll be showing off all those jumping spiders, you guys, when those start rolling through in the springtime when all the bugs are out. It's gonna be real cool. Cool. So a lot of this is gonna wash off. I hope it's not packed too tight. Should be okay. And I can always lay some moss over it to make sure that this topsoil doesn't fall off. I don't have any real good moss to just drop on it right now, but I know people always say that moss is supposed to be used decoratively, but it actually kind of helps keep my surface and my shapes. So I don't care what people say, I do use moss for things like that. As long as I'm not overwhelming my plant, overwhelming the tree. All right. So this interesting spread where we're gonna have this root kind of leading the way down. And that's it. This is all just gonna fall off. I'm just taking it out. And any roots I'm just gonna poke in so that they hopefully stay alive and are helpful, but some of these top ones don't matter so much. They end up getting snipped actually if they're not aesthetically pleasing. And I'm just gonna send the chopstick through a handful of times to aerate everything. Make sure we go all the way to the bottom, all the way through the middle. Oh yeah, good, 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 good. Not gonna move my rock there. That's good. Hopefully I don't have to wire this later. It should stay in place, hopefully. If it starts to melt down, I'll just start putting some more material in to bring it back up. Okay, I mean, that's about done. Just gonna leave it loose. It's gonna get watered, so like I said, a lot will drain off and then have to be kind of reapplied, but we got an interesting look here. Instead of clustering them all close together, we did more of like a walkway. We're gonna have two off to the right, two off to the right, two off to the left, and then kind of the big one right in the middle, which we can do all sorts of twisting and trimming to. I'm not gonna do it today, but we can definitely twist this thing like crazy. This thing could come all the way forward like so, but we're not gonna do that today. We're not styling it like that. We're just repotting. So mission accomplished. And then of course, if I want to pull them together, I can always do that. I mean, let the roots grow out so that it makes a cool nabari, and then bunch the nabari. It's not to that point yet. It's only a year old, not even. So I'm just gonna pack in the sides a little bit, make sure that it doesn't fall out. Nice tap on top, there we go. All right, and good luck, little buddy. I really feel like this needs to be planted down a little deeper though. This little guy is a little bit of a renegade. I really want these top roots to come out. It's gonna have to get wired up, I think. Where's my thin wire at? Threw it over here earlier. Probably the only wiring of the day here. Cutters, please. There we are. Hope everybody's having a groovy day. No, I sure am. I haven't drank my coffee in so long. That means I've been incredibly focused. I like this one going out and then suddenly turning up. More like this. So I'm gonna actually attach it down a little lower. Let me just do like a wrap kind of two around. Oops, lost the stick. There. And just with that little bit of wiring, we should have a cool shape available if we do that, where it kind of grows out and then up. Yeah. That should work. I'm going with that. I'm going with that. We got cool root exposure. It'll continue to grow. It's only a little baby, but it's popping off already. So, I mean, who knows when this thing's gonna have to get replanted. It's gonna be a big trim. Maybe we'll go all the way down to here. Who knows? Or maybe we will trim these sides and just bend it like wild. Lots of options. Holy moly, I'm running out of space. Let me do this carefully. Move my rocks. Okay, more rocks. There we go. All right, who's next? Let's do a little house plant real quick. Are we on an ad break yet? Nah, we got 30 minutes. Let's keep going for a bit. This needs to go underneath one of these. This one. I think that my Norfolk pine that I did the other day is cooked. Ooh. I knocked over my staff. You guys see my staff before? Got a huge snake running down it, eating a rat. That's my staff. My grandpa made it for me. It's dope, huh? It's just big and very hard to lean against anything. It's made out of very gnarly wood. I've done a close-up of that before. I think it's just so cool. Okay, so indoor or outdoor potting soil is gonna be just fine for this one. This is Acosta Farms Exotic Angel. It says Petra Croton. I don't remember the official names for these guys, but I think this is going to my girlfriend's work. It's healthy. Check out the bottom. Got root mass. Beautiful. So to make this easy for her so that she does not overwater it, again with a mesh screen at the bottom, follow it up with some rocks. I hope I don't step on any of the little dirt clods that are in my house now. A few rocks and just to hold a bit of moisture. We'll put in some of these guys too, a little bit of... I can actually use a little bit of the bigger stuff here. Just for the bottom. Boom! There we go. Okay. This plant's healthy. I think it should do well. Alright, our bottom layer is established. We're going to use the nice fertile stuff that it's got right now first. A little handful of this high drainage potting soil. Look how fast and easy this is, you guys. You don't have to do 10-year bonsai projects. Just go out to Walmart and snag a cheap house plant and add a little bit of nature to your life. I love it. Okay, so I'm just gonna oh, whoa, here we go. Yeah, this one's busting. Soil's breaking right off of this one, so let's make sure we're at the right level here. A lot of soil up on top that can go kind of reveal the top. Again, almost, you know, get to the root flare here. Looks like it's right there. We got our stems. We have 1, 2 stems. Beautiful, with nice root growth, actually. So I'm pretty happy about this one. Costa Farms has been actually kind of pulling through on a few of these. I'm just gonna make sure that's nice and snug. From my angle, that looks pretty good. Is there a least dirty part of the pot? I mean, it's got age and, you know, a little bit of like calcium to it, which I think is cool anyways, but it's going into an office, so. All right, just like that, boom. I'm gonna hit it with some more of this bark because I'm obsessed with it to help keep it from overwatering. I'm going to the really fine stuff here so that it doesn't cut any of these roots, because these are really fragile roots, kind of almost like an orchid or that monstera I did the other day. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. There. Yeah, just a nice little spread of that. I just wanted to round the roots so that they don't get drowned. There we go. Okay, pack that in. Now I want to make sure it's nice and centered. You know what? I want to turn the plant. I want it like this. I want the red really exposed, like this, see? What do you guys think about that? Instead of just being a green or a red front, because it kind of looks like the two stalks are like green and red back to back. I'm gonna just stack it right in the middle. And frankly, you can rotate it however you want. So This should work fine. All right, so we got the stems right on top. It's looking good. We got some bark. Got akadama in there just in case he gets a little bit of the good dirt. You're welcome. Some of the stuff I save for my precious. And this fertile stuff there. And you know what? Wait, where's my... Okay, yeah, with this and my other house plant, I'm going to put a little bit of fertilizer in here with it. Even though I know that this is good compost and everything. I'm still going to drop a bit of fertilizer because actually... Nah, fuck it. I'm not going to put fertilizer in the soil. I'll just give it a basket like all the others. I've got like 48 of those baskets. Every single plant's getting a basket. Slow release. A little bit of slow release fertilizer. There. I like to stick a couple of pieces of bark in vertically. Kind of help wick some of the water downwards. Create its own little like drainage spots around the edge. There. Because overwatering is a tragic way to put a plant down. Now this leaves a little bit of room that if it's getting watered every day, just like sprayed, I could put some moss on it. Otherwise it's going to be decorative river rock, which I can also do, but for now I'll just use some of the uniform nice dark akadama soil on top. Actually, maybe I'll do bark. Let's see how bark looks. Let's see how bark looks on this one. I mean, this is like decent landscaping bark. I just want like real mid-sized pieces to put all around the outside to kind of create a little bit of like a deadwood feel around it. And you guys can tell me what you think. It'll look different than the others, so. Yeah, you can make this good. You can make this look good. Here, toss a couple of like larger sticks in, like 2 or 3 of them, like that, and a couple orientations, and then just sprinkle it with this landscaping bark, and it actually looks kind of dope. It's gonna be harder to tell what the soil. Oh, there's a piece of a pine cone in here. Oh, an eaten pine cone. Something ate a pine cone in my bark outside. I'm not surprised. I got squirrels galore. Apparently my neighbor has rats, but I have a dog, so the rats don't really come over to my place. I never see them. No rats over here. Oh, this looks good. Oh, hell yeah. I'm happy with that. Ah, beautiful. How do you like it, folks? Give me the close-up. Everybody in chat, 1 out of 10s. I don't know, I really like it with the bark. Plus, you're gonna water it a few times and the bark will turn nice and red. Let's turn it towards the light for you. There you go. Stream Elements has got to chill. I got a couple of commands that come up a little too frequently. I'm still dialing that in, guys, so thank you for your patience with that. I know it's reminding you to follow and all that stuff, which I appreciate my bot, but I don't want to annoy you guys at the same time. Woo! Man, we're busting these out, or I'm missing ad breaks because I'm just like so focused. Because it says like 20-something minutes. I must have missed an ad break. I'm in my flow. Leave me alone. Alright, so let's see. I'm dropping this back in here, watering instructions, so that whoever's working at the office knows what to do with this thing. Ah! Love it. Looks great. Oh, this looks so good. Yeah, that looks like a pelt. I'm gonna take that out. Nah, I like this better than decorative rock, honestly. This looks better. Alright, last one. Last house plant, and then we gotta take a break. I'm gonna knock this out before our next ad. And this one doesn't have a drainage hole. That makes me nervous. I hate using pots without drainage. How you like this? Hey, yo! Finish one of your plants. How you like this?
Pretty.
Do you like the bark?
That's perfect.
Oh yeah, it looks good, huh?
Perfect.
Honestly, it's in my way if you want to take it out.
Yes.
Here you go. Here, let me give it one more shot for the crowd. There you go, guys. Woo! I'm gonna do this one before ad break, and I'll kick it with you for a minute. This one's looking like it is pretty dry, dude. This one's looking rough. It's gonna have to bounce back like tomorrow. There's some new growth. It'll be fine. It's gonna bounce back tomorrow, but I gotta make sure that this shit's gonna drain because I'm a little bit nervous about that. Here's my method. With a non-draining pot, I'm not a genius at this or anything here, so don't take my word as Bible. But I'm gonna try a method. What I'm gonna do is make sure that my bottom has lots of bark and some stones in it. And if for some reason it happens to start filling up with some water, I want to have a nice long couple of pieces of bark to wick it up towards the surface. There. God, I'm burying my tools. Turning dip damn mess in here. Put it away. Could be a good idea to put a little bit of mesh across that. So I got a little piece of mesh I'll just drop on top of that. Alright. Look out, dirt. Here we go. This is gonna be a nice plant. I just hope that it comes back. First things last. How about we hit it with some rocks? Okay, these are kind of the crappier rocks. This has a lot of field debris in it, so I'm just gonna drop this in there first. Carefully, carefully. Don't break it. Don't break it. There, just like that. Just literally one layer of stone. Then I'm gonna put a handful of bark. Smaller stuff towards the bottom. With a couple of these like longer sticks coming up towards the top. They almost reach the very top of... I can get them so that they're right up to the surface. And I really hope that if it gets overwatered for some reason, this is a safeguard for somebody. Just by putting a couple of these sticks in around the edge. Thick on the bottom, skinny on top. Goes all the way to the top of the container like that. Just fell down, but you get the point. Hopefully those can act as some natural wicks. And I mean, this is kind of my own idea. Because I know people will put different like material types of sticks. I hope that wasn't really loud. Sorry about that. Different like materials of sticks and stuff into potted plants to make sure they don't overwater like that. Okay, so we got our nice high drain base layer. Let's put some of this indoor-outdoor potting soil. Some of this stuff that it had in there. Perfect. Should be nice and rich, but I'm gonna maybe put a little bit of fertilizer basket again. I'll get a fertilizer basket in all of these. All right, I think that's packed down about right to where we can drop this in here. Don't want it too tight. As a matter of fact, I need it kind of coarse going throughout, so I want to give it a little bit more, a little more stone, I think. I'm gonna grab some of these like smaller rocks. Just gonna toss a little handful of them in. Throw them around the outside. Make sure the stuff drains. Because the water will just run down the rocks, whereas it'll just stay stagnant inside the soil and cause all sorts of problems under the surface. So there we go. Some more good stuff here. I'll take a couple of these out. I went a little overkill. but that seems pretty good right there. Yeah, fairly vibrant root system going. Let's break down to the stems. I think the stems have been a little bit too deep, and that's why this is looking a little bit rough. That's all right, she'll come right back. One day of sunshine and this thing's gonna look great. I will show you guys tomorrow. Bet on it. Just break up the roots so that, again, we get more of a radial root system. It's just more healthy for the plant here. There. Bada bing, bada boom. A little bit of a rock under there to help keep it where it's supposed to be. Things like to live, guys, remember. All right, and then just some nice hydrating stuff there. This is actually like a nice uniform look to it. It looks almost like a bark soil. So just gonna use that to pack that in there like that. And this one's critical that they don't overwater, but hopefully those safeguards there will help prevent. We only have one more project left. I want that more like this. Hang on, I gotta move it a little bit. There we go. All right, I'm gonna put this guy in the sun so that it gets a nice healthy dose of sun and some nice healthy dose of water tonight. 16 minutes till ads. This one went faster than expected, so what? Oh, and good. I've got the one stick coming all the way up to the top right there. So that's the safety stick. All right. I think that's gonna do it for the moment. Let me just take the chopstick and once more, like I said, you pack everything in so it stays in place, but you still want to aerate it to make sure that you're not getting just big puddles of mud underneath your plant. That's gonna be so bad for it if that happens. So without disturbing any of those side sticks or the rocks that I put in, I'm just gonna poke a little into the root system just to make you brave. Be brave, little one, you'll be fine. All right, results. Dunzo. I know the tree looks a little rough. It needs water and light. It's been in this room for like 3 days, and it hasn't been good for it. I feel really bad for leaving the trees in here for so long without getting around to it. I had just like 2 days that I could not log on for different reasons, but we so back, baby. Again, instruction card, because these are not mine. Make sure that the folks at the office keep it alive. You got your prayer plant. They can take quite a bit of moisture. I mean, they thrive in terrariums and stuff. It's just that you do not want to drown it by everybody every day walking into the office and dropping a little bit of water, and that'll quickly overwhelm it. I will let my girl choose how she wants to finish it. This is actually just fine looking dirt here, so I don't know why you would need to even really put anything else. Maybe some river rock, but okay guys, I'm gonna drop real quick into a little intermission, get some of these trees outside, get some of them watered, get myself back in order. And honestly, I don't have to do this one today. I'll save this for tomorrow, because here's what we'll do. I have an experiment. I want to pull these two little invasive trees and their moss out and hope that their root system is shallow enough that I can plant it in one of these. Matter of fact, maybe I'll try that when I get back. Let me just get this out of here and take a break. That'll be the very final project, and then we'll switch over to some gaming, okay? So let me go present this to my girlfriend and make sure that she absolutely loves it. Give me just 1 second, guys. Be right back. All right, be right back. real quick, here's this awesome ginseng plant that I picked up here. I've had it for about 10 days now. I totally think it just looks like a monster coming out of the ground. It looks like some big mole creature just pouncing out of the ground. I want to put like a little knight figurine right here. And that's what I'm talking about, like getting some bonsai with attitude. Or put a bonfire under it or something. But that's my first addition to the indoor collection. And I think it's awesome. Alright, I'll do a quick dig here, guys. We'll do one quick dig. And see if we can't flat plant this. And then we'll move on to games. But with the impending screw it, I'm gonna do it in 10 minutes. Ready, go. I got 10 minutes. Speed run. Ready? This is a big old experiment. I have no idea how this is gonna work. But these two Siberian elms just kind of popped into this planter on their own, along with the moss last year, and I was like, ah, screw it. I used to have a thyme plant in here, and it died, so I pulled it out, and these guys took up residence, so you know what? I'll respect that. I'm not gonna kick you out, but I am having you move. This will be a cool little flat piece if I can get it to work this way. And hopefully I can get this done in 10 minutes. Let's see. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of dirt that comes out on this one. All right, here we go. Come on. Okay. Okay, I see something. I can see how the root masses worked on this one. This is all just kind of blank on this side. Okay. That might make a nice place for a little rock. Oh, this could be cool. And these are things that I'd like to start selling locally, is these little like landscapes. Oh, and this one could be dope actually, just right off the bat. A 10-minute job, watch this. Okay, so carefully with a paint scraper, I want to get under the moss. There we go, moss. And then the trees are pretty connected, so I'm gonna go down all around here, and then I'm just gonna have to go up and up and up. This is one that's gonna have to definitely be watered every day due to it being like a ½ inch deep. No telling how deep and how vigorous this root system went, but boy oh boy. Let me check something here. Yeah, okay. Ah, we got, okay. Big roots. Oh my god, these two little trees, you guys, do you see this? These Siberian elms are frickin' weeds, you guys. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try and be somewhat strategic about this because this is kind of a first for me in this style. Let's try and separate. Uh-oh, we lost a tree. Come back. Looks like our trees and our moss are gonna go a little separated here. Okay, pull that off, pull that off, pull that off. Fine, fine, fine. It looks like this one's gotten wrapped up a bit inside of a drain as well. I put a low drain on this one to try and keep the roots from the last plant from going too low, but looks like they've invaded. Okay, so I'm gonna cut down some of this. Where are we at on the ads, guys? 7 minutes. The 7-minute replant. Here we go. This one's gonna be interesting. I have no idea how it's gonna do in this little shallow basin, but it's gonna get watered, and it rains a lot. And I make sure the stuff gets watered every day that has to. But these might look very cool. So let's just plop them in. Hang on. Move this. Oh, now I got this great pot to use for something else. And I'm actually stoked about that. I've been trying to clear this one up for a while. All right. What can we do here to try and keep this little masterpiece alive? I think we're gonna do this. We're gonna go tree, tree, moss, good. Clear this out real quick. What I'd like to do is drop maybe like a rock in the bottom and then drop the mesh over it, and this is going to kind of help shape the bottom anyway, so we can get a little bit of a texture here and a little more room for the roots to grow, most likely. Boy, this is gonna be a weird one. Okay, so we've gotten in that stuff. Got this bad boy here. There and there. And then I think we can kind of remove most of this stuff because I want to get this moss back in. And that moss will naturally spread. As long as I put some of the native dirt over it again, it will definitely spread. And I got to get underneath and push this rock over just a little more. Okay. Almost bare root. Nearly bare root. I am Groot. It's got lots of little hairies up top, so goodbye. Those don't need to be here. Come on, cut. There we go. These things have gotten a lot of work outside on trees and stuff, so they might be going a little dull. Maybe these two will do some type of weird twisty thing together in some fashion at some point. Just give it a nice little dirt patch right there, I guess. Get our dirt. Puh. Puh. I had to get it off. It was too clunky. Okay. Fix the dirt back here between you guys. There. And I want them kind of centered, even though they might do something like a twist around each other at some point. Okay. As many of those roots I'll try and save down low. Okay. It's a maple seed. Maple seeds everywhere. That's a dead one from last year. I'm not gonna try and plant it. All right, so this will be an interesting one. It needs to be very lightly watered or it will fall apart. Like spray bottle. But maybe I'll put some moss all over the whole top and it'll stay together and it'll be a cool one. I'll have to work on that like tomorrow, but just get a nice big pile of this dirt up around top and the roots. It's not like I need a big Nabari here. These things are babies, beyond babies. They're barely even trees. But there's a little twofer. I like it. Hey, the twins. In their little flat basin. This might be cool. I don't know. We'll have to see. Pretty compact, but I'm also going to See guys, I make it nice and compact here because it's gonna have to hold its shape. Even pushing the trees down a bit lower. It's gonna have to maintain its shape. It can't all be rolling off the bowl, but some moss will help. And I'm also going to put a little security piece in here, a little thin shim of this bark that can kind of go low. Don't need a big one. This might even be fine right here. Just a little shim that just kind of goes down to the bottom of the pack and lifts it up a bit. Gives it an opportunity to breathe there. Could be a cool little duo. I gotta be very careful watering them. Check it out how we can do them like cross. We can get them to cross or twist. They're so flexible, these Siberian elms. We can even get them to wrap around the top, but really the appropriate way to do it is with some wire, and we are not going to get to that today. We're not wiring up any trees, so I think that these should survive as long as they don't undergo some type of like strange temperature or weather event. They should be fine. And did we beat it? Ad starts in 43 seconds. Woo! Told you we'd do it. All right, let me wipe this off real quick. Trim off a couple of these. Oh, that was my safety stick shit. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was just overflow. That's the safety stick. Okay, we're good. Yep, safety stick to try and wick up water if necessary. And then we're going to throw some moss on this from around the yard, I think. And if nothing else, it'll become a little moss basin. And if the trees thrive, that's great. If we just get a lot of cool moss, that's cool too. So here they are. We can wire these in so many ways. We can twist these things around like crazy. So we'll have fun with that another day. For right now, I just want to make sure they have enough dirt on them but they don't dry out. Ad starting soon. I'm gonna go on a break and I will be back and we're gonna play some games, okay? It is time. One more big handful of dirt on top for good measure. Okay guys, see you when we get back from the break and when I get back from my break in just a few. Adios. All right. Yep, so I gotta take all the trees outside. Let me see if there's a good, like, screen here, maybe? Yeah, maybe we'll try and stick with this. I'm sorry the blades are off. This seems like a good one. We'll just leave it here. Alright, guys, BRB in just a few. And then we'll get to some games, okay? Alright, sick. Like I said, I gotta water the plants a little bit, so it's gonna take a couple extra minutes, but I'll be back. Then we're gonna clean this place up and get to game. There are rocks and dirt to pick up after the first half of a bonsai stream, guys. Sorry. Just grab my dustbuster actually really quick. Like I said, it's gonna be a couple more minutes until we're fired back up for some gaming or anything, but stick around. We got some cool bonsai put down. Here's one I planted last week. Again, the ginseng tree is looking pretty good. And that one gets to stay inside. Everything else has to go outside. It's a pain in the ass, you guys. Support the channel, and someday, somehow, I'm going to be able to transition into some type of warehouse. And when we have a warehouse, it's going to be lit as fuck, you guys. We're going to be doing all sorts of projects. Watering trees from part 1. BRB for some gaming. All right, there's your message. Like I said, you guys, I am going to need a few minute break. I've been planting trees for about 3 hours now, so just give me a couple moments and we'll get back to it. All right. Woo! Okay, so yeah, go Seahawks. If anybody is in here who was watching the Super Bowl yesterday, happy about that win. Barely, I mean, not barely. We kicked their asses, but I had no idea what was going on. what was it? 5 field goals? That's insane. 7. Oh, it says 7 years already. I thought you were saying 7. Yeah, 7 months, I think. Whew. 7 months on Twitch, you guys. Thank you so much. It's been really fun. Even if we're just planting trees and if there's 1 or 2 people popping in and out, we're finding folks over at YouTube that want to chill. I don't have a good YouTube chat, guys, so I apologize for that. Hopefully the playback is coming through nicely and we've got good quality on everything. So give me just a couple minutes. Like I said, I want to say hi to my girlfriend because she got home from work. I'm gonna fix up another coffee. I'm gonna vacuum up real quick. Give me like 15 minutes or less, and then we'll be able to do some late night gaming, and I'm gonna be really excited for that. For late night horror. Up next. Ooh. All right. Please understand, I have to go water those trees like right now. I'll get you guys some Spotify because I can do Spotify music again. I'm so sorry. It's probably been quiet since I changed scenes over. So just give me 1 second here. Get rid of the old cat. And now that my girlfriend's home, we don't have a struggle over the Spotify. So how's this sound? Pretty good? Perfect. Be right back, you guys. We're done bonsai planting, but I hope everybody enjoyed it. I had a good time. I love potting plants and just messing with plants in general. So, all right, guys, be right back. Promise. Coffee. Okay. Looks like we're coming back, huh? Hang on, let me turn a couple of these lights off. Yeah. You guys, you know what? This feels good. You know why this feels good? We're going to do a little bit of getting back to some roots here. I'm going to have to make a couple of adjustments on the stream. Just real fast. Check it out, guys. I got a cool pin too. How you like that? You like the pin? It's a new edition. Actually, it's an old edition. I got this years ago. Oh, years and years and years ago at a thrift shop in Washington State. For like a quarter. I thought it was pretty cool, so I picked it up. So why do I feel so good right now? I'm kicking it with you guys. And we're gonna go back to our roots a little bit, okay? Old school horror gaming. We're gonna get back to some old school horror gaming, you guys. It's been a while. We played Tormented Souls. And we've played... Man, we played a couple of cool games recently. Crow Country. Crow Country was awesome. I really enjoyed that. Whoa! I got huge. Ah! We're gonna cut all this out, hopefully, and we can post a good video to YouTube of the two separate parts of tonight's stream. I'll cut all this stuff out. So we're still on cam number 2 here. Let's go ahead and kill cam number 2. Where's that at? There it is. Okay. And now we can start getting into some other stuff here. Let me add my, you know, there's one source I should have in here for... I don't have a source for... picking up Steam. Where is that? Is it a window capture? It must be a window capture. Let's just do this. Make a new one so you guys can see Steam. There you go. I'm gonna turn the audio on too so you guys can hear when the accomplishments pop up. What's the best way to like crop this down? Probably like this. And then like this. And like so. Oh wow, that's as wide as it gets, huh? Let's upload it this way. Voila! Pro gamer, learning OBS on the fly, you guys. I've taught myself everything on OBS and Steam and YouTube and Streambot. I've had to teach myself all that stuff this year, and it's been so much fun. And I've had a lot of help from folks like Tassadul and you guys, so you have all been very, very helpful. Thank you so much. There you go. Now you can see Steam when we're over here in this little scene here. Time to get the notepad out, because I remember a little something from Tormented Souls 1, and that is that you'd better have a notebook. We'll see how the quality of life improvements come along, and make Tormented Souls 2 different from Tormented Souls 1. It's been a little bit since I've played TS1 because I said I've really not been online as much. I've done a 2 Bonsai streams, 2 IRL streams, and maybe like 7 gaming streams total since the new year started, guys. So we were able to beat Kuro Country, which was so much fun. But it's time for Tormented Souls 2. TS2 notes. I've been promising you guys TS2 since we beat the first one. And we talked about going into Dead Space, we talked about going into BioShock, we talked about going into all the Crystal Ravens on Crow Country, or all the Crystal Crows, I guess, on Crow Country, and I'd really like to do that. I've already started that run, and I think I've got like 20 of them already, so we've got a good head start on that. And we're gonna continue tracking down all the trophies in that game because it's just really fun, and I love the vibe in there. And with that, we can blast off into our spooky games. So let's see, we'll get rid of our title here because we're switching over to some spooky games. And it's gonna be Tormented Souls 2. We change over our categories too. While we're doing that, how is everybody doing? Are you new to the chat? Are you new to the channel? Just dropping by, it's good to have you here. You got us during kind of our maintenance period. We're switching over from bonsai potting all the last 3.5 hours really. We are not potting trees anymore, so we will go out of art in the IRL. I think I might stream in IRL next time. We'll see how we do. See if we pick up a few more viewers. But for tonight, it's gonna be Tormented Souls 2. And I don't even know what the viewership of this game looks like. 28 viewers, lots of followers. That's fine with me. I just care that you guys are here. The real ones, the friends of the channel. What up, Tassadul? I think Hexy was here earlier for a second. I saw a couple of folks. So, with no further ado, you guys, let's get ready for Tormented Souls 2. Should we watch the trailer together? Let's do that. That's been pretty loud the whole time. I probably should have turned it down. If anybody has issues with audio or how OBS looks or anything else, just let me know. And I do have this set to capture audio now, so hopefully this works.
Can I just say how very happy I am to finally have you with us? Isabella has told us all about you, especially you, little one.
Anna's been through a lot.
We can help her with that. Soon, she will fear nothing.
Isabella and Anna, Caroline. Oh no, she's gonna wake up like this again? A second time?
Anna!
Got us again.
God, she's dead.
This damn place can bring out the darkness in our heart.
Did you do this?
Whew. This one looks
have no
way
idea how
more in
powerful
depth.
it
Holy
is.
cow.
My name's Caroline.
You don't look like one of the locals.
I'm gonna play with my PS5 controller.
My name's Miguel. I'm looking for someone too.
Oh, hell yeah.
Maybe we should team up.
How's the story on this one? Last one was cool. Cool enough.
Anna still has a role to play in this story, just as you do. And this is your destiny.
Ooh, do I get a chainsaw? That's cool. Enemies look cool. 5 seems scary. Ooh. Oh my gosh, this looks way different than the last one where Tormented Souls 1, you know, I ran into so many just random mobs of, you know, the normal enemies. There were lots and lots and lots of them, but I was able to handle them pretty easily with my guns. I was hoarding ammo way too much, and it ended with me using way too many health packs. So I'm going into this one, I'm shooting more, killing more enemies, and try to, you know, obviously do some avoidance, but I'm killing more enemies this time. Who knows? They may have made an adjustment so that you know, you do need to conserve your ammo a little bit more. But we'll have to see. And then just before we check in and blast off, guys, for the next part of the video, like I said, trying to keep up with my promise with you, having a more regular schedule. I'm writing it down while highlighting it. I'm afraid we've only done 2 streams this month so far, so I'm sorry about that. I know that you guys, you turn out for me, and you come out and you subscribe and you raid and you do all this other cool stuff. So thank you so much for all the support. You drop biddies on me. So let's get ready to game up. We're going to go in this setup, and I can always move if the HUD requires it. But we're about to blast off in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome, welcome, welcome to part 2 of tonight's stream. We planted some bonsai and some houseplants earlier, and now we're going to jump into Tormented Souls 2 about, I don't know, a month or so. Let's see, when was the last time I played Tormented Souls 1? You know what? It's in good old games, so I couldn't tell you. It's been a month and a half probably. So time to jump into Tormented Souls 2. I've been excited to play this game since beating number 1. I'm gonna have to switch my camera over to my new PS5 controller. Check this thing out. I haven't been on a Sony controller, guys, since PlayStation 2. It's been a very long time, so it's been exciting to switch back to a Sony controller. I really like this thing. I've just been having a lot of trouble getting it to charge. It's really kind of picky on what it will charge through. I don't own a PS5, so only certain sorry, I'm very confused about what needs to go into what. There we go. Only certain USBs will get this thing to actually charge. But we're connected. All right. So we're going in with PS5 controller, Tormented Souls 2. First playthrough. All I ask is that there's no spoilers, no backseating. I mean, if I need some help, I will definitely ask, but I love these games. I love solving puzzles. I hope there's tons of puzzles, and I hope I struggle with them. Whew. All right, guys. Part 1, Tormented Souls 2, blasting off in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And of course, I say that right when I click on go on Steam, so there's going to be just a second. Grab a controller and kick back. All right, we're playing with a controller, no problem. And it's looking like it's going to give me Xbox icons, but we should be okay. Okay, here we go. And as we're blasting off, I hope that everybody's having a great day. If you're watching the VOD, what's up in the future? If you guys enjoy bonsai content, variety stuff like horror gaming, indie gaming, achievement hunting gaming, other stuff like that, I like to have fun with lots of different types of games. And I also try to get around for IRL streams around town. I live up in the Pacific Northwest, so if anything crazy happens around, I will try and be out on the street doing IRL streaming. If you like that type of stuff, drop a follow or a sub, or hit the reminder bell, all that good stuff. Final thing I have to do here is set up my source so that it's capturing our new game. Current game. Let me just put this at the top here. Sorry guys, I'm not a master with studio mode yet, so still catching on to a couple of things when it comes to Why isn't it letting me edit this? There you go. Current game. Grow Country 2. Tormented Souls. Okay, how are we looking? Golden, we are up. Now let me just get back up to the correct scene here. Not that one. Game screen, please. We're going to cut all this out. Game and cam only. There we go. All right, guys. Let's have some fun. I'm going to have to change the aspect ratio over here just a bit. It might change after I get through the setup here, but we'll see. Games seem to play around with me like that. Changing up the aspect ratio. All right, we're going to let the intro play because this is our first time watching, and I will adjust the volume as needed. Here we go. Very low. Okay. Now it's just doing background music right now. Make it pretty loud. I'll try and make it so that nobody gets blasted by the sound. It looks like we are looking good. We'll see if we clip out. Okay. Difficulty. Tormented looks like it's locked right now, so that's not an option. I do want to enjoy the story. Autosave is enabled. After entering a new room. 3 recording tapes are in every safe. Ammo is plentiful. Less health. Caroline's health slowly recovers to caution when on danger. And then on standard, this difficulty is for players who want to enjoy the intended experience. Easy enough. I don't even have to read any further. No spoilers needed on the adjustments. I like playing games as intended the first time, every time. And unfortunately, I don't get haptic feedback on most games through this controller. But I do like the feel of it a lot better than my Xbox controller. I'm going to let the cutscenes play without saying anything. Unless I have to. Oh, hey, I'm getting haptic feedback. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Hey, vibrate's working. Now we're talking. I did get it to charge on the wall the other day, though. So maybe that was the issue. It didn't have enough charge. I'm plugged into a USB 3, though. All right, we got Caroline, right? Or is it Isabel? I can't remember.
Anna? Anna? Are you okay? What are you drawing?
I don't know.
Is that
They
necklace
just
from
popped
the
in my
back?
head.
I think that necklace is from the first game, wasn't it?
What's wrong?
Or we had to do like a sun and moon thing.
Nothing. Nothing's wrong. Or nothing that a stay at a fancy wellness retreat won't fix.
Hey, that
Am I
sounds
right?
good. That sounds good. Oh my gosh, I'm just nursing my neck pain right now. Holy God. I need a chiropractor so bad, guys. I'm in America, so drop a sub or a donation and help me afford healthcare, guys. Thank you so much. Ooh. I don't know where they are yet. Villa Hess. Villa could be a lot of places. It could be...
Hello. My name is Sister Angelica.
Somebody
Are
must
you
be able
Caroline?
Yes.
to
Caroline
ID those
Walker.
flags.
Ah, then this little one must be your sister.
I don't know what
Hello,
that flag
Anna.
is.
Say hello, Anna. Sorry, it takes her a little while to get to know people.
No need to be shy. I don't bite. Come, follow me. I'm here to take you both to the convent.
Off to the convent. Okay. Is this where we'll be protected, I guess? That's why we're coming here.
And the crucifix here was carved
Holy
by
crap.
a single piece of marble by a local sculptor. Can I just say how very happy I am to finally have you with us? Isabella has told us all about you.
Isabella, okay.
Especially you, little one.
Anna?
You are a very special girl.
Anna's been through a lot. It takes her a while to let her guard down with people.
Do not worry. You've come to the right place. We can help her with that. Soon, she will fear nothing. Let's get going. The convent isn't too far now.
What was sister's name? And it is Caroline, right? Caroline and Anna.
You can put your luggage in here. You must have had a tiring journey. Why don't you get some rest before dinner?
No, I feel fine. How about you, Anna? Oh, okay. Maybe we could do with a nap.
I'll come back in a few hours.
That's how I feel.
And take you to meet the other new arrivals.
When I show up places, I'm like, can I have a nap, please? Oh, you got another badass outfit. Sweet. They did cool with the outfits.
Lay down here.
Cool art.
I'll wake you before dinner time.
This place smells old. You said it was gonna be a bougie little health spa. When can we
Spa?
go back to Canada?
Oh yeah,
on.
it is.
We're only booked for a short stay, Anna. It'll fly by.
So they're going from
Hey.
Canada to where?
You want to feel better, right?
Isabella.
Isabella says the therapists here are second to none. And we trust her.
It's sister Isabella,
wait.
right? Or is Isabella
I
another?
suppose.
Yes, we do.
I gotta remember.
Now come snuggle up here. It's making me feel sleepy just watching you.
Fine.
Anna!
Anna's gone.
Anna!
I hope I don't
Where are
say
you?
Anna too much. I might accidentally.
Anna!
Damn, dude. Lay down to nap and lose your partner. Go down to nap. Lose your partner in like a foreign country. Because they're not in Canada anymore. It said Villa something, and I didn't recognize the flags at the beginning. They were furled, so I'm not sure what country we're in. But we're in a convent. Okay, so I see we got that. We got that. Can't do anything else really. Ah, hang on. Ah, okay, so we got the Y or triangle button as our menu now. Looking good, looking good. Okay. I like to explore all the buttons. No map. Okay. Pause. Okay, so it's left and right there. Very good. Do we get a lot of flavor text? Because last game, we got so much flavor text on lots of stuff. First thoughts. You guys, if you haven't joined me for a first time playthrough on a horror game, or really any game, indie game, you know, anything that's not a like FPS or something, I like to take it all in. I go very slow. I spend 25 hours on, you know, 7-hour games sometimes. Because you know what? It's about the journey and it's about the experience, not the end goal. I got my entire life for New Game Plus, okay? Let's see what's in the footlocker. I don't have to look in the trunk. I need to find Anna See, Anna. Sorry, guys. They do pronounce it Anna, but I want to say Anna so bad. I'll try not to. Anna. Okay. So this just kind of gets you used to this. And then we got our tank controls to walk. I like to use the tank controls to walk around sometimes just to, you know, get the original experience of those old school fixed camera horrors like Resident Evil 1. Love that game. I just beat it again recently with Jill. But if I get in a jam and I gotta fight, I'm using the sticks. But until then, we'll moonwalk. Don't have time to change my outfit. I need to find Anna. Can I change the light? Can't. Alright, so we're pretty focused on our mission here. I really like the design of the interior of the rooms. I like the paintings. I like kind of the decor, the old sewing machine, the old vase, the old armoire. All right, through the first door. See, look at that. Took us like 5 minutes. Ooh, okay. Creepy lady down this way. Okay, guys. So I always figure right off the bat they're going to hit you with some real good cinematic shots. They did last time. I really liked when you, at the very beginning, walk up on that, like, mangled, hanging, quartered corpse, and she gets all freaked out by it. Now, I know someone was coming from down here, but I have to follow that stream. Yeah, okay, see, so that's why. Instead of just saying it's locked, I have to follow that scream from the end of the hallway. Anna could be in trouble. Can't get distracted by anything. This is very dark. Let me try something, guys. Sorry, just scanning through this really quick. I'm gonna turn my cursor speed up just a bit. Yeah, we're gonna go run by default. It'll just save my buttons to wear. Left stick tank controls off. Vibration on. Change the display style. Oh, hey, that's thank you very much. Good. Okay, they've got it figured out in game. Okay, so let's see. We got the map, of course. Pause. Aim weapon and then shoot. Must be over here, right? Yep, interact and shoot, and then we've got reload. I wonder if I should try going modern setup. Aim weapon, shoot, change target. Map, of course, tank controls, move, flash. Oh, the flashlight's on there now, okay. It still leaves interact and shoot and reload weapon in the same spot though, huh? Borders, oh, okay, it's just the left trigger will be aim and I can shoot with that. I don't know. You guys, okay. I'm going against my own rule. We're going back to Type A because that's the way it was meant to be played. I'm going to do a little bit of graphics adjustment really quick and not get too far in. So I'm going to go ahead and just, let's see, run this ad, run this ad, run this ad, run the ad. Can I just run the ad? I guess it's automatically going to start in 43 seconds. So just hang tight for a few minutes, guys, if you're not subscribed. And we will get the options dialed in because, you know, that's another part that I can just cut out in the next video. So I'm not going to play with mouse and key. Graphics look good. That all looks good. Can I upscale? Uh-oh. Hang on. I just tried to upscale. Ooh. Good thing it's a bit up. What do you guys think? NVIDIA DLSS? What else do we have for options? Nope, that's it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's run DLSS. Fine. And then we've got Ultra, Ultra, Ultra. Let's turn reflections on. Because I got this new PC. I'm ready to push it, guys. Brand new 5070. Ambient occlusion. Yeah, turn it on. How lights interact with fog particles. We'll leave it at medium. The fog doesn't seem all that big of a deal. Well, no, screw it. We're going high. VSync will stay off. So we've boosted the graphics more or less to like top. Ha! Hopefully it works well. Do I want to keep this windowed? Let me see. If I go windowed, it's not very big. And let me change my can I change the size of it? Nope. Okay. Nope. Full, oh, borderless full screen? Is that what I wanted? Full screen? Yeah, we'll leave it full screen. Nah, I think borderless full screen is a good one, right, guys? Isn't that where you want to leave it at? Master volume's all good. Okay, good, good, good. The only thing is, I wanted to adjust the brightness because I can't see shit, you guys. I might need to turn my lights off. What if I turn my lights off? Do I just go totally dark on y'all? Pretty dark. I'll leave them on. We'll change the color. How about that? What's a good mode for this game? This is kind of green. Rather than like red. Ooh, that's actually not a bad color right there. That's a lot easier on me too. If I'm being honest, guys. That last one was really bright. Okay. So this is all good. I can't boost the brightness, I'm afraid. So that is that. 1 minute and 56 seconds left. I don't want people to miss out if they're coming in during ads, and then also the pre-rolls end. So we'll start getting into the fun stuff, you know. Oh, I was changing around the damn resolution. There we go. Hopefully this is a better resolution for you guys now. Yeah, so I really would like to get booted back into the game here as soon as we end our ad, because then we won't have pre-rolls for a while as well. So welcome anybody who might be dropping in right now and not getting any pre-rolls. They might be already suspended. Let's put something into chat real quick. I'm just gonna say welcome everybody. We finished up our bonsai. Bonsai work earlier. Nice new plants and trees added to the grove. Now on to our first ever playthrough of Tormented Souls 2. Please enjoy my getting lost and stuck on puzzles. It's great to have you all here. Woo! All right. I'm feeling hyped for this. I'm so excited to play this game, guys. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting for like the right day, and the right day just hasn't come up yet. You know, I wasn't feeling it. So now I'm feeling it, and we're gonna get jumping in. Welcome all. I hope everybody enjoyed the first half of the stream when we were planting the bonsai, and we can continue trying to find out what's wrong with Anna. Okay, so we can't interact with anything. Oh, here we are. Our next fixed camera. See how I can navigate with the old... Oh, that's the run button? Okay. Nothing to say here. See, I would expect there to be like... maybe this thing. No? Let's see what's up here. Can't look down the balcony. Nothing there. Ah. Is this our first puzzle? Oh, it's an elevator. I guess that could be considered a puzzle. Elevator has no power. Surprise, surprise, right? What is that? It looks like one of them gilded chests from Baldur's Gate 3. Looks like a gilded chest. Want to lockpick it. Ooh, and then there were those freaky knights in the last one. I wonder if these guys are going to start trying to swing. Start swinging their swords at me. Alright, so we saw that creepy lady. She was walking. Down which hallway? Let's see. If we came from down here. From down there, she was like walking this way, so perhaps we try this door first. I have to follow that scream to the end of the hallway. Okay, so it wants me to go to the end of the hallway. I'm still gonna try everything else that I can on the way. Yep, end of the hallway. She must have been going this way. Alright, off we go. She's like, I can't pay attention to these things. Oh man, towards the second half of Crow Country, when they had the chandeliers start falling on you, I was like, oh my god, dude. I think every single one hit me. These like holy water, little holy water fountains. Okay, so that's cool. Here, let's do this again. There you go for the cinematic shot. The graphics look great. PC's running good. Let me make sure it's not like about to explode. No, it's doing awesome. Is this the power? Bet there's a puzzle here too. Not speedrunning this one. I might speedrun Tormented Souls 1 though. That was pretty fun. If I found out what the route was, that could be a pretty fun speedrun. Same with Crow Country. Ooh.
Hey! That's my sister! Take your hands off her!
Be at peace, both of you. This is a holy place. There must be no violence here.
What are you talking about? We were invited here as guests of Mother Lucia,
Mother
okay?
Lucia.
I don't think she's gonna be too pleased when she finds out how you treated us.
Child, I am Mother Lucia. Now stop struggling, please. You have nothing to fear. We wish only to guide you to your destiny.
Look, I don't know who you think we are, but you're making a mistake.
Oh, we know exactly who you are. There's no mistake. You are Caroline and Anna, the Wildberger twins.
Wildberger.
And we've been preparing for your arrival here for many years.
Caroline, I'm scared. What's she saying?
Nothing. We're getting out of here.
But you can't leave. Your grandfather Noah swore a covenant. You belong to us.
Noah?
Please.
Oh my god, dude. We just got choked out. So we got promised to her. Like, promised to her cult. I'm just gonna call it a cult. I think it was a convent. But damn, bro, they always put her up in the worst conditions when they start up. Ooh. At least it's not a bathtub this time. No nudity, so I don't have to worry about getting like censored out. That's good. Ow, though, dude. Like, why they gotta go all saw on us? What are those? They look like spark plugs. Little candles? Oh, they're probably little candles. No, what are those things? Little oil lamps? Understandable.
I feel sick. What the hell did they do to me?
Antidote.
Anna?
Maybe those
Where
were
are
little,
you?
like, syringes.
Anna? Can you hear me?
I've been infused.
Anna!
Like a turkey at Thanksgiving. Ugh. Okay, after I get geared up, I gotta get back accustomed to the controls. Alright, got my outfit on. We've got our bloody intro. Quick recap here. So, Grandpa Noah has allegedly promised us to this convent led by Sister Lucia, and Isabella is the one who really like sent us, but Lucia invited us. Something in the middle there. Caroline and Anna, the sisters, are heroes. The Wilderberger twins are here, and they've gone from Canada to this convent in I'm not sure where. I'm guessing like Spain or like Italy or something. Are they in the Basque country? Could they perhaps get some paella? I don't do a good like voice acting for females, guys. So like, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna have to read it in my normal voice. My most normal voice is probably gonna be Caroline. I'll give a little inflection. What the hell were they doing to me in this place? Ooh, it's got it on mouse controls. Wait, what? Okay, so I see a blinking thumbtack. Okay, there's a lot to explore here. I'm gonna try and get to the corner of the room and work my way out. Okay. So, obviously some more real estate up there that we'll get to later. They like having those rooms that kind of look over at each other. That looks like a antidote or something. Okay, first clue maybe? First item? Thumbtack? Examine. Ah, it sends me... Ooh, I'm in danger. Shit. A sharp thumbtack. Okay, first item, thumbtack. It's a good classic design too. I don't like those like round thumbtacks. But what's on the board? I want to like... Too bad there's no like first person option that you could just like turn into like look mode. And I am getting light haptic feedback on my controller for my health, which is so appreciated because that means that I don't have to like have a blood indicator or something up to make sure I don't die. Ensure that I medicate on time. Which will probably be medicating a lot because we'll get into a lot of trouble. These beds are filthy. We'll get into a lot of trouble in this playthrough. Trying to like, you know, explore areas, even if it's like at the expense of taking hits from bosses and things like that. We'll probably get some unnecessary deaths and have to, you know, move back. What does that say? Cephalivum. Cephalivus. Cephalivum. Cephalivus. Cephalivus. Is that a real thing? Is that an actual drug? Cephalivus? Sounds sketchy. Salvation is in the teachings of the Bible. Says the note right there. Okay, so we've got definitely a religious cult going. I mean, that's pretty well established already. Am I locked in my first room? Okay, that's good. There is no escape. What does it say? I don't think I'm going to try and pick this quite yet, because I might be able to pick it with the thumbtack, but there's your first puzzle. What else do we have in here? I hope this isn't Anna's blood. A holy Bible. Let's go ahead and examine that immediately. A worn leather book with an embossed depiction of the crucifixion of Christ. One of the nails is missing. Oh, is it? Well, I think I can fix that. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. Oh, here we go. Woo! Man, it lets me rotate fast. Can I examine back? Yep. Okay, good. As the last nail pierced Jesus' hand, the skies parted for God to witness the agony of his son, who would deliver humanity from their original sin. If these are actual Bible verses, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not like a Bible expert or anything, but I'm pretty well familiar with the Bible. Was raised Christian, went to Christian school. I had to like literally learn Bible verses weekly. It's time that I could have been like, I don't know, learning math so I don't hate it later in life. And I'm having a thought here, guys. We're gonna do a quick OBS swap. I'm in the wrong place. Let me move. I think I'm better off over here, huh? I think I actually made this adjustment last time for Tormented Souls, but I had to redo it for Crow Country. I want this to be as up and out of the way as possible. Let me give it a flip too. So you guys check this out. I can do this stuff so quick now. I'm kind of getting the hang of it. Sorry about chat. You know, I'm not sure where the best place to throw chat is. Let's do this. I actually have an idea. Hang on. We're gonna do this. I hope that this doesn't cut anything off. I'm so sorry, you guys, if literally this messes with any donation announcements or anything, but we've got to move this over here. Okay, and now that that's out of the way, let's continue again. I really appreciate you guys so much for being here with me on these like early days of me streaming. I don't want to break away too much. I just want to tell you how much I really appreciate it, because I have only been doing this for less than a year, and you know, I do run into these technical hiccups, but I feel like once we get this production down, it's gonna be sick. So please stick around. Please drop a follow. You know, like, hit the bells, all that stuff. Really help me out. Boom. Aha. What do we got here? It looks like, what is that? Would you call it Yiddish over Latin? The flower bud key. I was actually on a mouse and keyboard there for a second. I'm glad that it's a little more seamless going through between mouse and keyboard. I thought that I believe I had to quit out completely on Tormented Souls 1 in order to make that switch. Okay, so I think that we have our key to get out of here. And I don't think that there's anything else, right, to mess with, and there's no puzzles that we're gonna have to come back for, I don't think. All right. Oh, nothing I can use? They're not even gonna give me the heal right off the bat, huh? All right, let us be free. This is pretty smooth. Hang on, let me try this again. Yeah, this is pretty smooth. Pretty good. I can actually switch over to the mouse though, really quickly. So if I need to hop into like, yeah, that seamless integration there is gonna be really helpful for menuing and stuff. I'm gonna get the most fun out of the game using the controller, but menuing sometimes is much better with a mouse. Do not let shadows embrace you. It's a message written in blood. Do not let shadows embrace you. Yes, I remember. I am screwed if I get too far into the dark. So I'm gonna have to find myself a lighter or a match or a candle or something soon, because I like descend into madness. Oh, and it's gonna teach me about this. I just accidentally learned a new. Okay, it's only forward and back on that set of wheels at least. Hang on, I feel. Oh, okay. See that light in the corner there? I thought that was a shiny. Guess not. There's nothing on top of here I can use. And then it says don't go into the dark, but it gives me a chance to. Huh? Okay, guys. How long is this taken? Let's see what happens when we go into the darkness. Says about like 8 seconds. All right, there. Okay, I had to do it for posterity, guys. I don't care about deaths necessarily, but we'll restart because just for fun. We can blaze through that first part again. No worries. Skip over all the intro scenes and stuff, but who knows? Maybe it can be like a 0 death run, but I seriously doubt it. Especially because I like messing with bosses a lot and finding their tricks. Skip. Oh, I'm glad it's showing the red icons now. I don't think there's anything to do, right? So we just sprint on out of here. Oh, am I going to get penalized for not, like, collecting notes? Because I also could always get, like, a all notes run, you know? It's okay. I'm not too worried about it. We're just making sure that we explore thoroughly. Oh, and I could have continued, but I didn't have any saves, so I don't think it would have worked anyway. It's all right. It just like in Tormented Souls 1, you can get through the first few minutes very quickly. All right, time for me to wake up in a bad situation. Okay, quickly fix that, and then come grab our thumbtack, and let's let Christ borrow it. Wait a second. Was there something on the ground written? No, it's just like tubing. Find the Bible. Okay, got. And then, just like I said, we can go combine. Oh, I see. I got to do my examination here first. Back. Wait. Oh. Oh, no map. Right. Okay. Examine. Okay. And of course we saw the front. Oh, I didn't know that I could observe the front. Can I? Oh, no, it's just... What does it say here? There's a small hole where the nail used to be, right? Okay. Boink. Sorry, dude. Sorry, boss. Need the key. Okay. And then does she throw this away? Nope. It stays in my inventory. Might need it later, might not. I think that she does collect all the items and keep them in her inventory for the whole game. And some of them you don't need until way later, if I remember correctly. All right, rock and roll, let's go. Okay, actual playthrough. We've gotten our death out of the way to find out what the darkness does. It's nothing that exciting. It just kind of turns to like VHS static, and then you die. So, okay, so it's forward and back, and then B to release, or O to release. I'm gonna have to get used to this. Shuffle the medicine again, nothing that I can use. All right, fine. Let's keep moving. Ah, we have room names now. Escape from the infirmary, number 1. Okay, baby. Got away from the infirmary. I wonder if I should have Steam up in the background for you guys on this scene so you can see and hear my achievements. A well-worn statue. Ooh, okay. So we got options. Good. I like it when I got options of different ways to go. We got little particle effects over all these chairs. Looks like we're going like way out of the way. All right, so it's corridor. It's an early corridor, so I'm keeping my eyes open for like a map. I saw the well-worn statue already. Is there a map ski around here by chance? Oh, there's something shiny down here. Oh. Wow, I saw that from a distance. I don't know if it auto-clicked to that or if it's because I was like kind of mashing A a little bit. Anna's nearby, so that's probably our room. Oh, no, get out of there. Oh, jeez. Okay, I gotta get my save up before I get my first death. This sturdy wooden desk shows signs of much use. Okay. I'll do my usual thing and run the opposite way first. Interesting set of statues there. I like having a weapon wheel. It's very, very helpful. I like it a lot. Let's see. What do we got here? We got a book. We got doors. Looks like I can probably go through any door that I want now, so I'm gonna stick to this. It's a towering wooden statue of a mother superior. Of a mother superior? That must be like a title, because it's not Mother Lucia. One of the Bible verses has been highlighted. And thou shalt eat the fruit of thine own body, the flesh of thy sons and of thy daughters, which the Lord thy God hath given thee in the siege. Wait, what? Is that a real one? And in the straightness, wherewith thine enemies shall distress thee. Okay. Well, that sounds sketchy as hell. Is that the Liberty Bell? I know our little Liberty Bell is, or the Liberty Bell in Boise is, like, missing for repairs right now. Maybe that's it. Sent it to, St. Lucia's commune. Alright, let's grab our notebook. Alright, we got Anna's sketchbook. So actually we're going to be taking our notes in Anna's sketchbook, it looks like. Examine that. Alright, number 1. Looks like arms over doors. It's a spiral bound notebook that Anna used for her drawings. Okay, so page 1. Can't interact with it. Can't like oh wait, whoa. Oh, whoa. Oh, okay, I'm getting the hang of this. Hang on. What do we got there? God, it looks like one of the Iron Maidens that I was scared to use. Okay, so it looks like kind of a puzzle or something on that side. There's arms over the doors to unlock it, maybe? Something like that is telling me. Let's check the door out. That's closest. Aha! What is this? The matron's office? Better search all of these cabinets. What do we got here? Ah, recording tape. A classic. Let's check the safe room music out while I explore. There are stacks of patient files and medical records. I guess this is all kind of internal dialogue anyway, right? So it doesn't matter if it's in my voice. What is this? Pliers. That's coming useful. That's definitely be useful. Make sure that we clear this room before we use up our first save tape. And medical kit, it looks like. What is that up on the wall? I'm trying to... Like, what horned beast is up on the wall? I can't tell what that is. And then there's, like, the anatomy of a hand there. That's pretty creepy. Alright, first aid kit. Let me examine and see how it looks. It's a medical supply box containing a vial of paracetamol and a large syringe to administer pain relief. Huh. It's a real nice looking first aid kit. I mean, those needles look a little intimidating, but if it works, it works. And it looks like we get 2 saves per recording tape, which makes sense. So Typically, I'm going to find a recording tape, save in that room, go and get as much done, and then save again before I can end up finding my next save room. That's the strat. We'll play for a little bit longer, and then see how everybody's feeling, and see if we're going to continue tonight or if we're going to pick up tomorrow with more Tormented Souls 2, because now we've at least gotten through, I guess, kind of the first intro section here. Oh, here, let me back out. So over here, can I like assign this? I'm gonna press other buttons. Hang on. Oh, nope, that just pulls me out. That just pulls me out. Nope, I cannot set that to my weapon wheel or equipped or whatever it looks like, so I'm just gonna go ahead and use it. There we go. Healthy again. Can't be running around in bad health off the very start here. And I guess it's time to use a save tape. Nothing to do here. Okay, so you get that. The typical, I've already searched here. Yeah, it keeps it as a examination point. Wonder who that is. I'm sure we'll find out. All right, let's save. Let's see what the save process looks like here. Oh, it actually makes you change over. Okay, so there's pet peeve. It makes you change over to recording tape. Whatever. Can I examine them real quick? Here we go. 7-inch tape that can be used to record information. Onco. Full frequency recording. Huh? Magnet band guaranteed quality. Stock number, blah, blah, blah. Milk tensile polyester, audio magnetic brand. So they don't have any like dual tape. Oh, it says dual tape. So I guess maybe on all difficulties it is side A and side B type of thing. Is that how it works? I think so. Okay. What is this thing? I think it's just for me to read right here. Recorder instructions. Track recorder, blah, blah, blah. Track recorder. Press the button. Ready to capture unforgettable moments. Unforgettable moments. Okay, let's use one. Blunk. And I think that must be the only interaction, right? Go. All right, they definitely have more to the save game file.
A tape recorder. I've used one of these before.
Sure have. Oh, that's dialogue.
I'm gonna record my progress on this machine. And maybe someday someone will hear this and find out what happened to me.
I think in the last one she said like maybe it'll help them.
My name is Caroline Walker. I came to this town to find help for my little sister, Anna.
And that's right. They do a little bit of a like wrap up of some of the recent lore for you in case you missed anything. So this might actually be helpful.
She does this thing where she draws terrifying images and somehow they become real. It was all a trap. A huge nun knocked me out and now they've taken
nun.
Anna.
That was like an executioner.
I woke up looking like a pincushion, stuck with these thick needles. These people are sick. I need to find my sister and get away from here fast.
Sounding very similar to last time.
I'm heading to the Lady Chapel, the last place I saw Anna. Maybe I'll find some clue there.
Okay, to the Lady Chapel. Find our way to the Lady Chapel. I just want to make sure that my notepad's actually flipped over so that I can easily navigate this. We're gonna find our way to the chapel. Oh, damn, I hate that. Top just popped off that. I'll have to fix that later. Okay, off to the chapel. The Lady's Chapel or whatever. Our Lady Chapel. Progress saved. Sickness. Let's see, we got, what, 25 more minutes till that's perfect. Alright, fresh off a save. Let's see where we're going to go from here. Okay, we have our safe room. We have pliers now. Rusty set of combination pliers primarily used for twisting, gripping, cutting wire. Cutting wire, probably. Can't combine it with anything, though. You can just use it. Okay, so it gives you a hint there that you can't combine it. You can just use it. You know, I should have waited until that's saved to run into the darkness, but whatever, that's fine. Uh-oh. What the hell's going on? That was just... Wait. Did I die? Oh, I died! Because when it went into that, I thought it was just scripted, and I let go of the controller. Oh, oh my god, dude. Wow. Okay. Well, that was silly. Oh, and they've got the little delete file right there too, huh? Okay, so slot 1, back to the convent. Wow, okay. Oh, that's cool. She wakes up from like a chair or something instead of just standing in front of the thing. I'm glad we died. Cool. Lesson learned. I don't know what that was all about, though. There's nothing to use as a lighter or anything. There's a light here. Do I need to sprint through? Oh, I do. I sprint forward. Okay. Okay, I gotta run. Gotta run. Gotta run. Oh. That's such a bad time for my alarm to go off to remind me to do my Japanese lesson for the night. Oh my god. Ah! One of the Bible verses highlighted. Yeah. Yes. Okay. It's fine. We can work our way between these nice, safe candles. Okay. We have pliers. Nothing to use it on there. It's in this room. The bell tower. Whatever's down there doesn't look good. I'm gonna avoid that for now. Goodbye. Plenty of time to get lost later. Okay, so back to the south corridor. Locked me to the side. Uh-oh, that might be my only option. I think I'm gonna be going up. Okay, we're going up. Nah, we'll go down and take a look, but we're going up. Whoa. Why? What's going on? Oh, I tried to like run back into the door. Ooh, tricky with the darkness until I get my dang flashlight, bruh. Uh-oh, we need to put a kill count up. I might not get too far tonight. I was hoping to get to maybe like one more save, but I guess it's about learning the combos here. So we can't go that way. Gotta beat the light. Run to the light. Run to the light, even if you can't see it. Okay, we made it. Dark in here now. Hey, we beat the lights, actually. They just turned on. I'm gonna go up. Okay, good. Can I hammer this thing? Punch it? Or is there no... No, can't go any higher? What the heck? A lot of crows or ravens around here. Can't interact with this. What the hell am I supposed to do? Okay, so I guess this is just a lesson of I can get into the sketchy here, but I can make it out. Okay. Ooh, man, it gets serious with the darkness here. It gets very dark and starts shaking big time. Okay, so we're led to this gentleman right here. Looks like we have no choice but to interact with him. Maybe? Or it might be the last decision we make. Nope. Oh. The lad's got something in him. He's got definitely stuff written on him. Something's confined within the cage. Well, let's grab it. Oh, I'm glad it didn't make me go through and do all these clips. Probably required more than that, but... Ah, lighter! Now we're talking. Accept that. I hope that the X popping up doesn't automatically go to O for me playing Xbox. Okay, so lighter time. How do I use my lighter? Equip. Bingo. Hey, here we go. I think it was the clicky button to get rid of it, but I'm just gonna leave it on for now. I don't need to turn it off for any reason, I don't think. Pretty sure you're gonna need your lighter on as much as possible. Uh-oh. Something happen up here? Nope. It's still blocked. Maybe we'll go back down and see if that guy down at the bottom moved. I'm feeling risky. Let's go. Oh, he's gone. Yep, that's just as expected. Anything to say about that? Not like, oh god, where did it go? Did it get through there? It must have gone through there unless it went through here. Okay, yeah, it must have just busted through the fence. Uh-oh. It's on the loose, though. Not good. Man, this game gets pitch black outside of your range. Alright, we got our lighter. Back to South Quarter 2F. Ooh, I hear something horrible up this way. The audio design's nice. What I'm wondering is how the audio design will change. From right here, I can hear it's upstairs and around the corner, but if I go over to here, does it sound behind me? I'm gonna have to test that out with the sound design. It's so instinctive to try and change the camera. What is that? Somebody with a chain walking? I was trying to get out of the way. What's on the ground here? Just looks like a mess of papers. I can't really identify them. I'd have to look a lot closer. Ah, my save room is all dark and scary now. Somebody in there? Oh god, oh. That monster brutally murdered this nun. I must save Anna. Ugh. The monster that was chained to the wall? I have a feeling this was my hint to save before continuing. But it didn't take very much time, so I'm going to keep going. Okay, into the library. Those are usually interesting. We've got a big old bunch of nuns here. Ooh, is this part of a clue? It's a beautiful painting of a convent of nuns. Let me look at it one more time to see if it's a clue. We got like the cross above. Sometimes you need to like count the nuns and stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. 12 of them, and then it looks like 3 angels above. You know, you gotta pay attention to them details sometimes. Might be the solution to a puzzle. How many nuns? Do I have to pull a book out of the wall? Doesn't look like it. A telephone. I might need to use something here. It needs like a rotator on top. Looks like a rotary phone without the rotor. Rotary phone, hold the rotary, please. Okay, so this is a cool view of the upstairs, it looks like, of the library, but there must be a lower floor. How do we get through here? Of course it is. Alright, that means that our journey will take us this way. Nice creepy haunted mansion that they put together. Looks like the Colosseum. Oh, flashlight's out. Down we go. Yeah, it still won't let me put the flashlight away. Thank goodness, a map. Guys, we got a map. Yeah, buddy. Where's the map? Yes, we got maps. Okay, second floor, first floor, and basement. That's actually pretty helpful. The convent map. Let's take a look at it. Okay. Uh-oh. We got multiple areas, don't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, that could go to 10 areas. That's nuts. This game might be very, very long. The bell tower has a check and a locked door. Okay, so that's good. So it's tracked all my progress so far. That little barely readable REC is the recorder. There's the Lady Chapel. Locked up behind a gate or something? What's this basement look like? I wonder if I climb down the library. I think the lower levels like this, like where that... Like I'm still just in the library. Okay. I get it. The floorboards fall away into darkness. What's this? The cabinet is filled to the brim with old books. God, so much stuff that I'm afraid is going to fall on my head from some of these last games that I've played. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else much over here. So we came down the ladder. Oh, I see something shiny. I see a shiny. I always got to look backward at the, like, opposite view, too, and try and find shinies that are, like, hidden from that angle. Painkillers. Examine. For treating moderate pain. Alright, not as good as medkit, but it is good enough for me. Anything over here? Nope. See, it's like, to get into every nook and cranny, you kind of gotta use the joystick. What a statue. My god. Kind of looks like Mr. Manhattan in a way. The cabinet is filled to the brim with old books. The shadows all look really nice. I mean, I've got the graphics boosted up pretty much as high as I can go, so hopefully you guys are enjoying the high definition experience here of Tormented Souls 2 on my new PC. That's certainly a pair of imposing statues. Imposing is probably a good way to put it. Oh. Whoa. The forceful presence of Mother Lucia has been captured in this painting. Huh. Examine lighter. And that's just full of old books. Alright then. What's through here? North corridor, floor 1. Sounds a little more spooky right now, I'm not gonna lie. Sounding a little bit spooky. What do we got here? Padlock has no keyhole, but it's rusted enough to break open. That sounds like the work for like a crowbar or something. So I'm gonna bust the crowbar on that. Yeah, that picks up on my map. Ah, beautiful. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. We gotta get to that chapel though, so I'm sorry, let me remind myself, what is the puzzle to get into the chapel? It's just locked. I got too excited over grabbing the map and everything. I forgot exactly what I needed to do. That's alright, we're gonna get familiarity with the rooms. Hopefully be able to navigate them a little bit faster. I think I gotta go upstairs actually. In the library. So they must have set this room up so that it only leaves, you know, on the two-dimensional map in that certain way. Some type of, like, shiny item back there. I don't know what it is yet. Last game I found so much shotgun ammo before I found a shotgun. Oh my god. What do we got here? The rotary phone again? Yeah, yeah. Is that the only, Let's see here. Question mark on the rotary phone. Oh, I gotta go downstairs through the library. It's locked on the way to the Lady Chapel, I see. Okay. I got it. Let me just remind myself what that lock looked like, though. Because it was downstairs, yeah? Oop. Our Lady Chapel. Anybody been to church? Have y'all been going to church? The Lady Chapel. We gotta get there that way. That. 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 Hang on. This way, yes, okay. And I gotta start getting my brain in tune again with we hang a right, hang another right, and here we go. Something sounds real sinister over there. But that's it. The chapel we need to enter. Looks like we get our first body horror. Oh, it's the drawing. That's a cool ass door, actually. Do I get a better view of it? Yeah. Ugh. That looks like some nasty Silent Hill type of thing. All those little like underwater tubes and the kraken legs. Or kraken tentacles. Get pliers, sucker. I have to do something to get them to shake my hand. How do I get them to shake my hand? Mother, tell me. Ooh. Something bad's going on in there. I gotta get in. Flip power? Well, the elevator's on now. Okay. Which way to the elevator? Let's take a look at the old map ski. It's right there in the north corridor. Easy enough. See what we can do with that elevator. Oops, not that way. All right, we brave enough to go downstairs without saving yet? Let's do it. Looks like 3 minutes and 7 minutes till ad break. Let's see where we end up here, guys. Heavy duty whoa, let me try that one again. Heavy duty cleaning chemicals. That's a hard one to say. Heavy duty cleaning chemicals litter this trolley. She calls it a trolley. Must be a Canadian term. The way I say sometimes say like car, like in kind of a Canadian accent. I mean, I lived up towards Canada a little bit. Nails. We got ammunition, folks. Ammunition. Is there anything else to do in there? That kind of looked like a fancy room for just nails. That's fine. Okay. Assume there's gonna be a nail gun somewhere soon. I don't want to know what's behind this. Wait, I don't have to know. I can just keep running. Trash cans. Is that door locked? Maybe I should see. Another save opportunity, maybe. Basement. Something sounds bad in here. Hang on, before I go through, I want to keep checking this north corridor. Because like I said, sometimes it's best to know what lies around every corner in this game. Bodies tied in sheets have been dumped in the water. Ah, see? Missed my painkillers. That was the reason to come down here. Alright. Let's go shoot some nails at a baddie. Most likely. Whoa, okay. Hang on, what's that? It's just scrap metal, nothing I can use. Okay, I gotta run. Gotta run. We running. Run. Ah, you're not gonna get out, right? Light it. I guess. Will they come into the darkness after me? Oh yeah, he's on his way. Okay, more nails. Accept those. Various discarded items. Uh-oh. I hope I'm not going the wrong way. I gotta check this way. Uh-oh, I might be dodging. Dodging, baby. Yo, no! Damn it. Okay, like this. Does that bother him at all? Nope, obviously not. Alright, took my first hit of the run. Get out of here. Oof, okay. I wonder how enemies are going to reset when I go through rooms, too. How badly does one hit affect me? Time to find out. Still on fine. I mean, I'm on the, you know, casual. Not the casual, like, story difficulty, but, like, the normal difficulty. Aha! The pneumatic nailer. Okay, we're going to use right bumper to aim and A. I think I can also use left trigger to aim, but we'll see if... Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Everything makes sense there. Okay. Very good. Compressed air? Wait. Uh-oh. I hope I don't have to keep air for this thing, too. Examine that. Ooh, if I have multiple... If I have multiple economies that I have to keep together. Uh-oh. Better grab this just in case. Nailer frame. Let's take a look at that. The handle nail clip and filtering mechanism for a nailer. Yep, I am afraid I was correct. The air canister's missing. Oh boy. Oh, that doesn't work. I gotta put it over here. Okay, we created the nailer. It's full of ammo. There's no way to assign it, it looks like. I thought there was a way to show, like, the weapon wheel. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Equip that. Yep, and then shortcut it. How about up? Sounds good to me. Wait. There we go. Oh, wait. Wait. Why my light? Why my light? My lighter. I can't have the lighter equipped and the... Uh-oh. Two hands? Uh-oh. Oh, that's useful to swap. Ooh. Okay, so... in situations where I've got to change over to my lighter, there's no fighting. I got to run. Because I don't even think I can shoot in the dark. If I remember the last game, you don't get to shoot in the dark. Okay, flip switch. Oh. Just makes this room a little more inviting, I suppose. There we go. Now what's in this? An enemy? Oh, I thought I heard the noises coming from that locker. You know, there's a wrench. Yeah, my horror survivor brain is saying grab that damn wrench, yo. But guess we're not going to be needing a wrench or a propane tank. A full-size propane tank. I got to run past this guy again. Whoa, he got on me. X. Did she beat... Oh, he beat me down. Ooh, man, nasty death. Okay, here, let me hit continue. Where does that leave me? All the way back here, huh? All right. Let's go make up our progress. Continue just hops you back over to the old save point. And this game, I'm not going to do the old Resident Evil load and save thing. I'm just going to be... continuing. That's fine. Ah! There we go. Okay, jeez. See, I lose complete visuals on my player character. Man, just running a little bit rough here, too. Okay. Yeah, I totally lose all of my, totally lose all visual. Kind of sucks. All right, let's make sure that we're still online, guys, and we're going to get through this next area, hopefully a little bit more unscathed. And then after we get to a good save point, we'll probably just kick it from there, right? So hopefully everything's coming through good. There's an ad starting soon, but don't worry. We're just making up on what we just lost. So, okay, downstairs. Or was it upstairs? Nope, it's downstairs. See, you got to learn the process of, you know, the maps. And then you'll be able to get through this stuff pretty fast. Go ahead and use those over here. Get ourselves a lighter. Man, we missed a lot of items. I wonder if I should just use my save point, because if it's generous enough on save points, it's whoa. If it's generous on save points, oh, did I accept that? Okay, good. Now this time I'm gonna just go ahead and equip it to up. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why is this acting so wild? Oh, I think it's maybe because I hit the D-pad and it's just acting funny. Ooh, 2. So where does that put it here? Ooh, nope, that's not right. Okay. Come on. See, why is it shooting up to the corner? Maybe it's just because maybe that is like some effect of me switching between mouse and keyboard. I don't know. Okay, this guy's about to escape. Oops, there he goes. Ah! And there was a medication up here, I think, that I missed, right? Or no? I guess no. Just a dead end. Just a dead end. Learning where the darkness consumes you is big. Man, my controller is acting really weird. Do you guys see? My controller's really acting up funny, guys. I don't know. A couple things a little concerning about that. It's not moving right now. See, like, it's not following my instructions. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Just seems like I have input lag. How could I possibly have input lag? I'm going through an extender. I mean, it's on a USB extender, but why is it doing this? God, I don't have the gun yet, but it's gonna toss me right into a fight like that, and I might die immediately again. So I'll try one more time. We won't take damage this time. We're gonna do pro gamer shit. Let's go. Pro gamer shit. Pro gamer shit. Pro gamer shit. Pro gamer would run over here, check this out, know that it's not anything important yet, but at least get it marked on the map. Make sure I don't miss any medicine along the way here. I can't remember exactly where I left them. I know I need to start imprinting them on my brain, but okay, lock from the other side, of course, and then can't go that way. Nothing on those windowsills. Nothing around the corners here. Oh. It's teaching me the moves of chess. Okay, I'm gonna have to play some chess at some point, because those are the rules of chess. I did not notice that on my last run. That's cool. I can play a little bit of chess. I'm not that bad. Not horrible. Okay, grab map. See, I feel like my inputs are way delayed. Up, up, up. I'm holding up, and it's just not going. Maybe I need to unplug and replug. Hang on, guys. I'm not getting any light on my controller. What in the world is going on? What in the... Okay. Windows told me it's disconnected. Who's a pro on PS5 controllers on PC? Because this is whack. Come on now. Connected. It's not lit up. Okay, I gotta try a different input. This is whack. Okay, let's try this. Alright, so we're gonna try front. Front of the PC. Yup. Okay. You guys know what? It could have been the extender. That's really weird. And my audio just cut out. God help the king. God help the queen. God save the queen. Oh, you know what? This might have done something over. Oh, you know what? I bet this just pulled a sly over here on my OBS because it just had something plug in to USB. Hang on. Monitor and output. Current game. Monitor and output. What the hell's going on here, man? Monitor off on my mic. Everything else monitor and output. I hate that. Sometimes if you plug a USB into your PC for some reason while you're playing a game, OBS will all of a sudden... Oh. I still don't have audio. It's just very quiet. Nope. It's so quiet. What the hell? What's going on here? Hang on. I think maybe the little knob on the back got knocked. All right, we got audio again. That was whack. I lost all my audio. I lost my PS5 input. Ugh, God, what a disaster that was. Sorry, guys. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit from there. That's a little loud. Okay. All right, well, that kind of took a little bit of time there, guys. So, again, we're going to try and get as far as we can. Saw that. Turn the elevator on. Try and get as far as we can here. Huh, I might want to switch this to the D-pad. Nah, they're actually pretty handy over here on the right stick, I guess, once you get used to it. Alright. Let's go back down the elevator. Get back on track. And it has been about 5 hours and 10 minutes, you guys, so I try to keep things, you know, below the 6 hour mark, because then it starts to get a little bit overkill, especially on combo streams like today where we did, you know, 4 hours of planting. Maybe we'll do 2 hours of gaming, and then we'll get more gaming in tomorrow and less messing with trees. Alright, we got some nails. Man, we need to learn how to fight. We need to learn how to fight. I haven't had a chance to shoot at anybody yet. Haven't even shot my nail gun. Should probably test it out on, like, the first guy. What's in here again? Basement. Okay, this guy chases me. Oh, I probably should light some of these if I can. Oh, light it. And then I can run up here. I think there's like a little box of nails or something here. Ah, grab it. And then there's nothing that way, so we just boogie this way. Through here. Oh, no, no, no. That's the locked door. Yeah, not this time, bud. Oh, you know what my problem was? He was right in front of the door last time. So maybe it does hold their location. I think that's what happened. I got played because... Oh, he's like knocking at the door anyways, I guess. So it's like, you're about to fight. Get ready. Better load up the CO2. So I gotta watch my CO2 and my nails. I wonder if I lose power on my nail gun as the CO2 runs out. Ugh, that'd be rough. Okay. Okay, got it. Oh, it doesn't let me combine. Do I need to like read the instructions? Is that how it works? No? Am I missing something here? Step 1. Oh, I don't even think I looked at this one last time. There's nailer and structure and thing here. So you just want me to make this right here? Examine. Okay. Examine. Am I in the wrong window? Perhaps? No. Yeah. What the? Why won't it let me combine them? Wait, what? What? What's going on here? No. What? It's not letting me combine anything, you guys. Do I have to do that? Like, modified air canister. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, do I need to... Looks like something could fit here. Yeah, I know that. So... Ah. Oh, that's what I needed to do. I needed to be examining... Okay. And that's already loaded up. So, let's give this bad boy a test ride real quick, guys. Because I said last time I was a little too sparing with my arsenal. So, hiya. Wait, I can't aim? Oh, it's that button. Okay. I'm going to come out blasting at this guy. Got it. All right. Time to meet your maker, sucker. Come on! Run back this way. He's doing a jump or something. Okay. Takes about that many shots. And then do I have to give him a finisher? Yep. He was about to get back up. How many rounds? How many rounds did I just use? Like 9? I took a hit, but I think I'm fine, right? Because he didn't jump on me. When they can jump on you, they get the kill. Alright, so hopefully he won't be a problem for us anymore. Ah. That other guy's gonna get out, no doubt. I wonder if I gotta fight my way through him, honestly, to get through that locked gate. Sounded pretty likely. Come on. I dare you. Nice. 7. Okay. So, I wonder how much goes up to luck, or if I'm able to like actually like hit headshots or anything. Whoa, 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 don't worry. Be happy. Gotta stay in the light. Oh, teaser. They had the little sparkly over there across. This is the way I came in, yeah. Alright. Wait. Oh, it's just scrap metal. Yeah, that's a distraction from that guy who crawled out of there. I remember now. Alright, let's see what's this way. And you know what? Blah, 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 blah. I'm at a point where I want to save. This is it. This is it. Guys, is there a save point, like, right around the corner, you think? In the crematorium before I go down that huge set of... Yeah, that huge set of stairs. I'm going to go ahead and make that bet. I'm going to make that bet that the crematorium's a save. That looks bad. That looks bad. Looks bad. Maybe some story. Yep, here it is. Ooh, melee weapon?
Hey,
New character.
what happened here?
This damn place can bring out the darkness in our hearts.
Wow, who are you?
She's dead. Did you do this?
The law of God does not reach down here anymore. It was either her or me.
Ugh.
And now, destiny brought you to me.
What are you talking about?
I'm looking for something. A sacred book hidden deep in this rotten place. Maybe you can help me find it.
I can't help you. I have to find a way to get into the chapel. This crazy cult is after my sister, and the chapel is the last place I saw her.
The chapel of Our Lady. Then, your arrival here must be fake.
Yeah.
The chapel door has been locked by an ancient enchantment. It is held shut by the cursed souls of sinners, and the only way you'll get through is to exorcise those ghosts and lift the spell. Now, the procedure is written down in the same sacred text that I seek. The book is hidden somewhere in the depths of this prison. Find it for me, and I'll show you how to open the door.
Oh. Well, that's a coincidence.
Okay.
Okay. I'll bite. I'll get you your book.
Excellent. Now, be careful, or this place will kill you.
Don't worry, I'm locked and loaded. I'm so ready for these guys. I'm gonna be blasting a lot. Whoa! Tweaked out a little. Oh, the hammer. Alright, I got a lock to break with that. That's for sure. Is this a save room? Or a loot room? These funeral urns are filled with ashes. Nails. Nails. Someone has hidden a body under the coal. Or under a pile of coal. Was it you? How do you work a shovel? This is the crematorium. It's a combustion chamber used to cremate bodies. There's my answer right there. Well, I mean, it said crematorium, but checks out, I suppose I should say. It's a cool little angle. Alright, I think it's just about time to save. We need to find a sacred book in the prison, which I believe is going to be up there. Sacred book in the prison. Can't go downstairs. And then there's the workshop, but it's not a save. No access to that yet. I'm pretty sure that's the way to go, but I think I want to go back upstairs and save really quick. We've made some pretty good progress here, and I don't want to lose it as soon as I enter the prison. And there could be a save right there, but... because that was a dead-end room, right? Yep, okay. I think I'm going to head back up. Oh, shit. What just happened? Ooh, he actually did take a slice. Aha, too quick. Yeah, you don't want to mess up on a camera change with that. Especially if one of those guys was all of a sudden locked and loaded. I feel like I'm going to get a lot of distance traveled. Or total steps, or whatever it ends up being called. But we know if we're flashlight... ah, there's some meds that we missed. We know that if we're flashlight only, we're not fighting. We're running any way that we can and getting out through some door. But right now, I think I'm feeling pretty good about the progress. We need to get down into the prison with our friend down there. And this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go up and I'm going to do a little save up here. Because I don't mind going down the elevator to get started off on that prison, but if they were nice... Oh, see, look. The skeletal remains in this ornate casket are on display. Here rest the Meyer sisters, patrons of the children. Ooh, gross. Yeah, that's sketchy. Let's see, this was the bustable lock, right? Kaboom. Bingo. Do I want to go through here? The cloister? The world is your cloister. Oh, wait. Wait. What? Oh, that's a thing. Okay. Alright, I'm advancing too far. I gotta go back. I got the thing busted and I figured out how to use the hammer. That's, I guess, what matters right now. Uh-oh. And there's an enemy. He just popped up. Okay, good. See? So I got to lure him out a little bit. I wonder if anybody will chase me through doors. I don't think they will. That's breaking the traditional format. This was just a dead end, right? Let me see again. Guess we can't get through that. Is that missing anything? It's not giving me any puzzle. They're not going to appreciate this. Hammering the fingers. I probably need to give them some type of weird offering. Or chainsaw it or something. Nasty. We'll have to figure that out later because we're going back to the save. Oh, wait a sec. I just got a brilliant idea. Items? Aha! Bingo. I'll take those. Okay, so that's a fair kind of way to trade back and forth with darkness, I guess. But you gotta have that thing ready to whip out. As a matter of fact, I think I like it on... Oh. I'm gonna set it to down. I think I like it down there. Hang on. Shortcut down. Yeah, because it's kind of like I flicked my lighter. Feels like I'm flicking a lighter. I like that. Okay, back to the library. Seems that there's no more trouble about here, which is good. Ah, more painkillers I missed. Good. And then this is the part that I was kind of like making a joke about not wanting to have to like rerun through all this, but that's fine. When I pick up tomorrow, I'll be I'll know where we're at. We got to go through that now unlocked door. How's that even show up on the map? I don't know. Hang on. Can't break this lock like this, right? This way? That's just straight locked. Yeah. And then I should only be, what, one room away from my recorder? So there's none in the basement. I've got to go either this way, or I've got to go through this first floor that I opened up right here. Was that the one? The cloister? Yeah, the cloister. Maybe the cloister is going to be our first target here, actually, because we're saving right outside of it, so... That's good, right? Wait, where am I? That's all basement 1. Oh. Hang on a sec. Yeah, no. Floor 1. That's all correct, yeah? Hang on, we're over here. South Corridor 2 here. Wait a second. That's not right at all. I don't want to save in this one. I want to go up to the other save. Where's this? Hang on. So in the library, we've got a little question mark. Where is it? Oh, it's that. Yeah. Okay. Our question mark is the broken rotary phone. So, where's that room I can save in? Still got to learn this, mansion a little bit better. Okay. So what I gotta do is go down through the library. Wait, is that true? Yep. There we are. Feel free to spam the lost emote for me, guys, because, yeah, I deserve it a lot. This wasn't a useful book or anything, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. So, what I want to do is get out of here, get to the elevator, because that's the save room I want. See, I get all thrown off with the, I'm traveling north, I'm traveling east, I'm traveling south, I'm traveling west. In these games, when I'm still getting the hang of it. So if I can get around here, just make a little flip this way. What's here? Oh, look! Sister Miriam's diary. The day has finally come. Ooh, creepy. Okay, that's by... Why don't I steal the parts off that phone? Is this an unused door yet? Okay, I haven't gone through there. We'll find out more. Let's check out the guest room. Okay. You know what? Now I can actually interact with the guest room. Aha, recording tape. That's the deal. Okay, I'm back at the guest room. Okie dokie. Good. So now can I change clothes? Wait, what's this about? Oh, storage? Probably for clothes and stuff. I don't think I have to store any. I don't think I'll have to store any items in case, unless maybe I like run into too much ammo. Can I break this thing? Nope. I've got to remember to break those things as I come along. Okay. Let's drop a save, everybody. I'm feeling pretty good about this spot. Okay. Let's record, and I'm going to write down my notes so that we can continue tomorrow. Sure.
The door to the Lady Chapel is sealed by what looks like some magic spell.
Oh.
I can't get in. I met a strange old man who says he can help me if I find some book for him. He gives me a bad feeling, though. I don't think I trust him. But if there's even a chance he'll help me get that door open, I have to try.
Okay. That corridor is the chapter house area. No, it's the Califactory. I don't even know what that is. Califactory. All right. So the Califactory comes up next, and then we'll go through that door that we opened up to the cloister, which heads to the museum. I'm seeing a lot of stairs, up and down and up and down. How does the basement line up with that? All right. Museum at least. It shows that south corridor. Does it show those south corridor stairs? It does. Ah, boy. Okay. It changes your direction, your orientation. Oh, man. All right. Well, we've got lots to explore next time, everybody. Thanks for being here tonight. It's been fun. It's been cool. It's been a really fun stream just from start to finish, everybody. Thank you so much for coming through. Thank you for showing the support. And if it's your first time coming in here, it was really nice having you. So let's just pop right back over to, actually, let's pop over to this one maybe. That works. This is great music in these save rooms. So just popped our save. Let's see if there's anybody who happens to be online who might enjoy a couple of us raiding over. Is anybody online? Hello? Yeah, we'll go say hi to Squimmy. We'll go say hi to Squimmy. 149 viewers right now watching him speed run. Mario 64, 120 star. Hell yeah. Big shout out to Squimmy. Give him a follow. Stick around for the raid if you can. And again, if you're watching from the VOD, I hope you're having a fun time today with our playthrough. And we'll catch up on the next one tomorrow. More progress. Thanks everybody for being here. Let's get loaded up with a raid over to Squim. And in the meantime, I will say goodbye to you guys. And once again, thank you all so much for the support. Getting started up for this first year has been amazing. We're going to get more and more viewers, more and more big raids coming in and all that good stuff. And hopefully just keep the channel growing. So I will see you guys on the next one. Thank you. Be kind to yourselves. Be kind to each other. And I will catch you next time. Mwah. Bye.